Peekaboo! Oop. Good morning, everybody. I am running a little late. I was running around the house trying to get stuff done real quick. Wait. So there's probably not going to be... Aw, he's a beacon. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I see Mia Riza and Jacko, who missed first. I feel like Riza snagged it for some reason. Yumiko affectionate, indeed. Already got a bunch of cuties, agreed. Jacko is also a cutie. Also, Jacko, I haven't seen you in a while on my chat, and I've missed you, buddy. How are you? I missed you, man. I missed you. Aw, Desmond, beloved. Arr, you're so sweet. Y'all are all beloved and precious in my eyes. I didn't actually. Jacko is good bean. Jacko is good bean. And Loberin, I see you peeking. I'm getting my blanket. It's another nice chilly day. It's not as cold as usual. However, it's a little colder than average. Doing good at an airport waiting for a flight. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, is all I can say to that. I won't pry for info, but whomst did get first? Whomst? Wait, it wasn't you? It didn't tell me. It actually didn't say who got first. Let me scroll back up all the way. Who got first? Let's look. How do I do that? Hold on. I'm gonna find out who got first. It's the last thing I do. Did it say out of stock? I don't know. Let's look. Aw, my cat brought his mouse. No one got first? Uh-oh. First isn't working? Uh-oh. Let's see if I can't fix that. Y'all are gonna have to all be scrambling for it, though. Hi, kitty. I hear ya. That's so sad. My first is broken. No! Wah. Well, that's sad. Y'all deserve first. Meh. Well, that sucks. It was me. I got first, I guess. Shit. Let's see here. How do I fix that? Where do I go for that? I've always been tempted to do it. You're like, ooh, I'm on my own channel, but... oh boy. Get first on my own stream. I've thought about it once or twice just because I hardly ever get first on anyone else's stream. I'm like, this is bullshit. I want first. I went first for once. We'll survive for now. We'll survive these trying times. We'll figure it out, fam. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I wonder who steals them. Couldn't be a certain... a captain. I don't know. The world will never know. So, for those of you who are just tuning in, it is Wednesday, my dudes. So, guess what we're doing? We're doing more world building. Specifically, we are going to be going over my Google Doc, just like I did last week, and I'm going to be seeing how much of it I can finish up. I was actually typing in it a little bit before I started streaming. It is Dude's Day, my weds. Yeah, Wednesday means world building. Getting first gets an unrivaled dopamine rush. Well, let's see. Since Captain was the first one to talk, let's just say he got first. It's only fair. It's only fair. As much as I don't want to give it to you, because you take it from me on other streams, you little rat. Captain the Rat, heart, affectionate. Yeah, so you technically were first, so you win. I concede to you, even though I don't want to, because I lose to you. Jacoback. Jacoback's like, it doesn't matter who got here first as long as we're all here together. It's like, Alright, let's hop on over here. Whee! And here we are, at my lovely tablet. Bit. Oh, my door slowly started creaking open, and I was like, oh no, is this where I die? I'm fine. It was my cat. I'll let you go first someday. Wow, I see how it is. I want to do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Captain, don't take first from me, sir. I have actually taken it from you a few times, though, because I'm sitting there hovering over the first button, like, trying to click it, like, no! I'm gonna click it! Let me adjust in my chair a little bit here. Kind of slouchy. I can consider your request and back to you in 2 to 3 business days. Well, but by then you would have taken like 5 firsts from me. Sag. Brad. Captain, we just can't beat you. No, I don't mind if you get first. It's just it's hard to beat an act of someone omnipotent. Like, I don't know how you do it. You are there on the dot. Even for people who don't have, like, consistent streaming schedules. Like, with me, I understand. You know exactly when it's gonna happen, so you know exactly when to log on and do it. But like everyone else, some people don't have consistent stuff. Or not as, you know, not, like, on the dot this day and that day. Well, I know Tarochi used to stream at around this time as well, but he's not anymore. It makes me sad. Ah! Blip said, immediate workout. What you want? What you want me to do there, Blip? I also miss Taro. Squats. Wait. Me legs. Quickest one. They're all pretty quick. Yeah, I totally have a consistent schedule. See, or like, I guess Himiko. And sometimes a couple of the others, like Hora and Bulba. Because like I said, I don't know their schedules as well as I guess I know mine. Because mine's pretty consistent. I make sure to get up at 9 and start at 10 my time. It is butt day, I guess. Hi, Gibby. Did you bring me your mouse? I can't see it. Alright. Labs and streaming once a month? Captain, I think you do good for streaming more. I miss your guys' streams. I don't know what happens. I get so sad, because, like, no one streams. I'm like, no, my friends. Sorry about the camera glitch out here. Let me fix it. There we go. Now you guys can watch me do squats. It wasn't picking me up very well because it was tilted that way. So let me just get into position. Whew. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, cat. 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Ah! Just don't know what to play half the time. Ah, that's fair. Seems like every game that's worth playing nowadays is on the PC. But hey, next week, you won't have a problem. Whoop. Hopefully in the next few days, you'll get your stuff. Actually, do you have a Steam account? Correction? Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. I had to adjust myself here. By the weekend. Ooh. So half a week from now. Interesting. Alright, let me get back on my blankies. Let me get back to my mode of comfort. And then we can work on this. Now, I'm going to just cover ecology quickly because they are mammals. The Thrakovish, my underling. Yes, Desmond, I do have a stream. Steam! Good. Okay. Good, because now you can start playing Steam games with us. I did out you for Power Wash, that's right. Derp. Herpaderpaper. That's my brain. Alrighty. Now that I am adjusted and done my little squats for a blip, thank you for working out my ass. I'm going to be bringing this down. Head down. There we go. Let me make sure you all can see it. Yes, you can. Now, as you can see, this is where I pretty much left off last time, whenever I was doing the physical proportions. I basically just added in the pictures with little regard for entering in descriptions here. But we can just do that very quickly. That's what I was doing before we started stream. Specifically, I added in the color descriptions for their hands and their markings, or their, not hands. A totally not sus vampire visual novel. I know what First Bite is. You can't fool me. I know it's a dating sim. Is it one... Don't mind me sounding like a grandpa right now, but is it one of them hentai games? Meh. I don't know any of the characters, I'm sorry. I don't know who Laurel is, I'm sorry. I'm assuming it's Redhead. I'm assuming it's a red-headed hot boy. Actually, I'm gonna Google out just to see if I can call you out even more. First Bite, Laurel. Who are you? They're not redheaded? Oh my god. Also, Google is, it's failing me here. Oh, okay, Valeria, mommy? Sorry. Oh. 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 Laurel's cool. They're non-binary. You non-binary? That's cool. Wanna rob a bank? They are pretty. Hello. Can Valeria step on me? Oh, they have a... Oh, their room is very interesting. They have toys. They have flogs. Okay, we're just gonna tab out of that. Anyway, We're not worrying about that. Yee. Laurel's pribby and sassy, Val is dummy mommy, and then there is him. Who is him? The room. Who's him? It only showed me Valeria and Laurel. We can chat about it later. Ah, okay. Let me know about the sexy vamp. The vamps. Dude, I love vampires. I have a problem. Oh, himbo. Alrighty, so yeah, last I left off, I typed out their hair, how their hair works, and I kind of left it at that. I was like, here, I'll just enter in the pictures real quick. I'm on a schedule here. I want out. I'm hungry. We love himbos in this house. We do love himbos in this house. We appreciate himbos in this house. Also, thembos. Bimbos, himbos, and thembos. We're taking them all. I love me some respect women juice in here. And then they drank the dumb bitch juice. You know, there's a lot of juice involved. They approve of them all. We all approve. Hello, Dan. How is my cute wolf son? My baby boy. I have an itch. No, I have an itch. Help me. Alright, I'm good. Echolocating. I'm looking for vampires and I'm looking for bats. Sound off. Where are they? Pet? Dan, you're petting your father? Another cutie. Yeah, it's Dan the cutie. Oh, hi, cat. 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 Oh, okay, we're good. Dan, you are absolutely and positively adorable, and I don't think we should be arguing that point. Blech. Thank you for the pat, baby. Baby boy. Alright, I'm gonna put a little bow in my hair because I feel like it. This isn't a redeem. I just like doing it. It makes me feel cute. So, there we go. I have a bow in my hair now. It also bucks up Leon. We'll say Valeria calls you kitten and holds your chin to make you look at her. Mommy. Hello. Mom. Mama. Mama, mama. Baba, baba, baba. Wah. I love her. That's so fucking cool, and I love her. Mommy? Not sorry. Mommy? Not sorry. Mother? Apologies. Still need to play it another time. 2 times to get the other 2 endings. One of them is hers. Nice. I'm assuming you got Laurel's first because you said you picked them. There we go. Hiccups. I mean, that's fair. How could you not? Alrighty. So, these are the skin colors. I added one more skin tone, because I was like, I'm sure there's some sort of variation. Outfit, the tone, the voice, the vibes. Oh, is it voice acted? Hi, those of you who are new. Not Dan. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. I can frame my chat people's names with my ears. Look at that. There's Captain Ryza. Boop. I need an ear wiggle redeem where I can just... ear wiggle. I need it. Ooh, made myself a little dizzy doing that. How does Lilin do that? Like, we all know Lilin in this house. I hope so. Lilin's great. But, whenever he gets a redeem for the bell, he goes, dingy, 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 dingy. And I don't know how he handles the head jostle. Especially with the size of them horns. Wouldn't it make himself dizzy? Parts of it are. Need to go and get foods, but I'll talk about sexy vamps when I'm done. Of course, I'm always down to jive about sexy vampires with you, and have a good dinner. We love sexy vampires in this house. Have I mentioned I have like 6 vampire OCs? I also have like 8 werewolf OCs, but we're not gonna talk about that. I have a problem. I have a problem. I also have like 2 Wendigos. A snack! Thank you, Dan, for snack. The snack right now is just little ice breaky sowies, because they're like candy. They're not breath mints. They're candy. It's like saying an orange Tic Tac is a breath mint. No, that's candy. Oh. Yeah, I have werewolves. I have a lot. I do? Uh-oh. Get out of here. Sorry about my camera settings. But yeah, I have a lot of werewolf OCs. I could go look at that real quick too. I'm like that teacher at your school that you could distract with by asking them like a certain question about their family, and they're like, oh, let me talk about it for 30 minutes. And you're like, yes, they haven't been teaching me a goddamn thing. I can just draw in my health class. Was that just me? Am I the only one that had that kind of teacher? She was a lovely teacher, don't get me wrong. But we could distract her very easily about asking about her grandkids. And she's like, oh my god. And she'd spend the entire class talking about her grandkids and not actually, like, make us do any works. Mr. Desmond? Mr. Desmond? What spiders do you like? I actually do like spiders. I like weavers. Weavers are very pretty. They're the ones that do those little, like, etchings in their webs. And they just hang out. They're huge and they're beautiful. I used to have one, outside of our home when I was growing up, because we lived in the middle of nowhere in a giant forest, surrounded by nothing but trees and time and old folk tales, I guess. And we had this beautiful orb weaver that would hang out every year on our, I guess, balcony. And she was so pretty. My mom loved her too. She's probably long since passed on by now, but I'm sure she's had hundreds of babies and grandbabies. And I hope those little weavers are out there sitting on someone's deck or porch or patio and catching all the mosquitoes. Sorry, that was a tangent. But I love orb weavers. I love weavers. They babies. I also like tarantulas. They're just cute. And wolf spiders. Wolf spiders are not wolf spiders. Well, wolf spiders are okay too. But Mexican jumping spiders are so cute too. They're the Lucas spiders. The ones with the little... Mr. Desmond, how sexy are your vampire OCs? They hot as fuck. Who wants to know? I could show you some of them. I've already shown them on stream quite a bit. But aside, who's keeping track? I can show them again. It's fine. I actually could real quick. I'm on the page. This is one of them, and I love him. This is okay, so this looks really dumb. Are your NPCs romanceable? Technically yes. This is one of my vampires named Valentine. This is a picture I drew of him in like 2007 in high school. I remember when I drew this. It was like 2007, 2008. There he is. There's the old boy. And I drew this like 3-4 months ago. Oh god, no, it's been 5 months now. Huh, jeez. Oh, that time flies. But that's one of them. This is another one. His name is Fade, and I love him. So while this dude is a blazing bisexual problem, because we all are. You feel so terrible and lazy today? No, Dan, you're allowed to just rest and exist. I hope you know that. You're allowed to exist. You're allowed to just be. Slept in and actually missed my class. I'm sorry to hear that you missed your class, but I don't know if this is something you do regularly. Because if not, it just means you needed sleep. But yeah, this is Valen. He is my disaster buy. This is Fade. He is my hard-boiled, don't give a fuck ace. I love him. Here's two more beautiful buy bitches. We've seen these guys. We know who these two are. It's Morgan and Byron. And then the last three. This one's not mine. This one's actually Leon's. But this one is mine. I love her. Her name is Lillian. She is beautiful. And this is Farron's. And Farron's is absolutely my favorite. Yeah, the twins should be familiar. I show them off the most. But Lillian's also precious. He's not mine, though. He's Leon's. Don't look at him. Don't count him. But yeah, this is Lillian. I give her my whole heart because she is baby. And this is Farron's, my beautiful Hungarian baby. He is basically like the father figure of this group. With these, with her, him, Lillian, I believe his name is Kyle, Byron and Morgan all acting as like his kids. And then we have Fade, who's basically like the estranged second dad or uncle. And then Valentine's like the cool dad or uncle. No, it's Lillian. She is not Lillian, she is Lillian. She beautiful. And I'm love her. Also, I drew this a while back and I'm still very proud of it, even though it's like 7 months old. Look at my boy. Don't mind the background. Look at him just chilling under his umbrella. Can't touch the sun, so he uses umbrella. And then here he is again with his same umbrella. See the little umbrella here. But it turns into a Reaper scythe when he extends it. And he like folds the pieces in. It's really cool. I love my boy. Hi from France, everybody. Hello, Lolo. And Pinguina-chan, hello! I'm gushing about OCs again. People distract me too much about my OCs. They keep asking about my vampires. So I'm like, yes, look at my vampires. I love them all. I have another vampire, but I'm not going to show off his pictures because, that would break TOS. Sorry, I'm exhausting my vocabulary. No! I appreciate you. I'm... Whatever I am your nemesis. Whatever the term is for the day, I appreciate being called your nemesis. Oh, I could show off this. This isn't facetious at all. This is my other vampire. He's a boy. He's a cute boy. Squats! Dan! You... brat. Okay, fine. Let me tab back over here and I'll do my squats. Meh. And I'll stop gushing about my OCs again. I need to calm down. I'm getting out of hand here. There we go. So many redheads. Yeah, well, there's only 3. Only 3 redheads out of, like, all of the, black-haired people. Okay. Wait, here we go. As there should be. You're right. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aw. Thank you, Dan, for the sippy. He said, go work out, champ. Get you a drink. Wah! My cat scared me. We'll team up and make it squeak. No! No squeaking. Yeah, sorry about that scream. My cat, while sitting down, my cat decided to jump up onto the desk and just like flare his arms at me. Like, hey, bitch! He scared me. I scared him too, though, so it's justified. Oh, jeez. Alright, get a drinky. That was eventful. Cecil, I'm sorry, baby. Did I scare you? He's not even in the room. He fucking bolted. Oh, I feel so bad. Also, yes, VTM is fucking sick. I actually got a lot of inspiration from Vampire the Masquerade. Because just like in Vampire the Masquerade, I decided to have different clans. Oh, well, they call them clans. I call them strains. Because I consider vampirism kind of like an undead disease. So I call it... Wait, I call it strains of vampirism. Alright, so, back on topic here. Well, I messed up. There we go. As I was saying, I have entered in. Man, I've wasted almost an hour just goofing. It's fine. Hi, Kippy. You okay? Did I scare you? I'm so sorry. Here. Let me apologize. What? Don't attack my foot. Give me this. Oh, hi, cutie. I'm gonna throw his mouse. You guys can hear this. It's his mouse. It has like little beads inside that shucka shucka, and it gets his attention. There we go. I chucked it. So hopefully we're a ragtag team. One of us is a Malkavian, hears voices. One Venturia that tries too hard. 2 Gangrel. One is a skinny, weak photographer that wears gloves. Then there's me, the other Gangrel. One that spends the last 10 years speaking with his sire via howls and growls. Nice. Alrighty, so we're just going to enter in the hair and eye descriptions really quick. I've already explained at length how the hair works up here, so I'm not going to go into too much detail down here about it. But I am going to explain that all their hair comes in bright colors. Hi, Blipbot. What is it? Hi. You're precious. Alright. Let's see, so their hair colors will always be bright. From pastels to bold colors. They will never be muddy or dark. Hi, KB. And this has to do with being able to see in the ultraviolet. The hair colors are always going to be like a kind of bright, so that they always kind of glow. They're always going to kind of slightly glow to one another. While their eyes act as like a natural flashlight or flash photography camera that gives them sight into the other range of visible light. They can also see very, very, very subtle hints of infrared. That's right. which helps them in complete darkness if their eyes can't help with that. It's kind of like this interesting little blend. So that means they have 5 rods, 5 cones in their eyes. I think I... Oh, my music. It's completely done. No. Hi, Kibby. What's up? Alrighty, what are we gonna listen to? Oh, he's playing with his mouse and he's rolling around in the chair. What a cute boy. Hi, Togeshige. Let's see. Let's grab this one again. Kid B, you were getting crazy. Hello, hello. My cat's losing his shit. Yeah, Legend of Zelda music. Can't ever go wrong with Legend of Zelda music. Based. Oh, thank you. Me likey Zelda music. Me likey Zelda. Whoops. I did not mean to go up that far. Ugh, okay. Toki is top tier Thembo. Oh! Yeah, I recognize the name. I've seen you around. Do you have a favorite game? That's tough. Let's see. Ocarina of Time is just a classic. I love Ocarina of Time. Ugh. I also really like Twilight Princess. Majora's Mask is okay. I actually even like Skyward Sword now. When it first came out, I was like, fuck this game. It's so dumb. It's a good Zelda game, but goddamn is it hard and dumb. For no reason, and I can't figure out why. Only until after it came on the Switch did I realize why. The controls suck. And that's it. The game itself is fun and good. But the controls sucked. First person to say Majora's Mask is meh. It's okay. I personally prefer Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask, which, it's fine. I still like it. I just prefer Ocarina. That's just me. If I were to pick a favorite, I would probably say it's Ocarina, with Twilight Princess barely trugging behind that. Love the world and stuff, but I don't care much for 3D Zeldas in general. That's fair. Wind Waker has a special place in my heart for purely that's also fair. I think I'm being biased because Ocarina of Time is my nostalgia bait. Wind Waker's also really good. I love me some Wind Waker. 2D Zelda just has better pacing. Fair. There's still... Well, when you say 2D Zelda, do you mean like the old games or like the top-down just version? Because they did make a Link Between Worlds that copies the 2D Zelda style, but it's 3D, it's just top-down. Oh, okay, top-down. Yeah, because Link Between Worlds was also really good, too. I've only really played Minish Cap. Minish Cap's also good. Twilight Princess has nostalgia superiority. You know what, I concede that. Twilight Princess was really good. I never played it, though, as a kid. I've only ever really played Ocarina of Time, as well as a lot of the, mobile games, like, I say mobile, but I mean, like the DS games. Link to the Past was my 3rd game ever, and it means a lot to me. Yeah! Link to the Past is also good. Yeah, funnily enough, I actually... the first Zelda game I ever played was actually the original, because my uncle had an NES, so I got to actually play the 1980 version of the, like, ever first Legend of Zelda game. And I was like, it's okay. Because I was like a 5-year-old kid who didn't care. I was like, it's fine. But, like, the sword and shield look really cool. I played it for 5 minutes, but I can technically say it was the first Zelda game I'd ever played. And then I played Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was my second. And then Oracle of Ages, and then Ocarina of Time. Jump straight into the deep end! I'd skipped the kiddie pool, went straight into the 15 feet. Right into the 4-meter dive. Link's Awakening is pretty good. It is, and I'm so glad that they actually remade it for the Switch. It was really fun. And it was just really nice to see my favorite, like one of my favorite games growing up, actually being remastered. And I hope and pray, because all of those assets that was made in Link's Awakening originally was also used for Oracle of Ages and Seasons. And I'm hoping that the people that made the Link's Awakening remaster, $60 is a high asking price. Yeah, it's a bit high. I'd see it being better for like 40. But yeah, and this is coming from someone who bought it and played it. It's still good, but it's 40 would be a little better. But yeah, I hope they take the assets they used in Link's Awakening and make a Oracle of Ages and Seasons out of that. Because they basically have all the assets there, and that's what they did last time. They took Link's Awakening 2D sprites, and they made Seasons and Ages with it. And I want that. Let me see Varen in 3D. Let the red-headed mommy step on me in 3D. She's cool. I like her. Not very far in at all, but having fun so far. Gotta continue playing Skyward Sword. Yeah, Skyward Sword is really fun. I actually really liked it. I liked it a lot more without the dumb, stupid Wii U sword mechanics. Like, I get they were trying something new, but holy crap was it, like, just unresponsive and dumb. It made playing the game a slog. But when you switched it to just a random-ass controller on the Switch, it's like, oh shit, this game is amazing. And now it's like one of my favorite games. I don't like the motion controls. It bugs me. I'm an old school gamer. I don't need my controller to move with me. What do you think this is? Virtual Game Boy? Or Virtual Boy? That's what it's called. No, we're not Virtual Boy. Stop it. Stop it, Wii. Stop it. Oh, that's fair. You grew up with using the Wii a lot. You know what? That's fair. If you're used to it. Hi, baby. Mwah. We're talking about Legend of Zelda. Wah. Dan betrayed me. Skyward Sword has my favorite final boss sequences in the game. It really does. It's a very good. Yeah, we've been gushing about Legend of Zelda for like 10 minutes now because I started playing Zelda music. Skyward Sword is fire if you learn to use motion controls at a really young age. Yeah, I was an old school gamer. I was used to the N64 GameCube controllers, so I was not versed in motion controls because I wasn't really a Wii person. I was the old console gamer and the PlayStation 2 gamer. Dan is awesome. You're both awesome. How about that? No, you, Uno. Yeah, it's Leon. It's the baby. But yeah, Skyward Sword is really good. It caught a lot of flack in like its early years because it was so clunky with the controls. But nowadays it's like revered as a beloved classic, and it's like that makes me so happy to see people love it. Because I unabashedly just like all Zelda games. I haven't played all of them. I'm not gonna, like, hoist myself up to some pillar like, oh yes, I've played all the Zeldas, so I can... I love this song. So I can tell you how they all are. No, I haven't played all of them. But I have played a good bit of them. Yeah, Lineback. You've never finished a Zelda game? Well, you're gonna get to watch me finish mine. Yeah, let's all jam to Lineback. Fun fact, I actually never played Phantom Hourglass. I probably should at some point, or at least look into it. Ugh. Let me get a little stretch in though. That workout got me. Yeah, I've never played it, but I can appreciate the music. Get behind the controls for it. Wind Waker was really fun though. Let's see, what Zelda games have I? Why do you make so many comments that are so easily sussable, but I can't finish the joke? DS games are hit and miss. Yeah. Some of them were okay, some of them were meh. Like I said, all Zelda games are good. Ah. What's wrong, Dan? Just the touch controls. Me. I think it's just because it was the controls. Like, the games themselves are good, but, like, sometimes you just got finicky, like, not unresponsive, but, unintuitive controls, and you're like, this is kind of poopy. 3DS Ocarina of Time best, yeah. Yeah, it's Jacko back, he back! Jacko is backo. Also, I just finished my paper for arguments and research class. Nice! Good for you, pata pata pata. I pet you, gentle. I don't have a pet the wolf redeem, but if I did, yeah, I'd be petting you. You know what? Here. Damn! Leon just sniffed first! Yeah, no one else was able to grab first. I thought, like, everyone was like, hey, how do I grab first? No one's, like, people had an argument about it for the first 10 minutes, like, who got first? And I'm like, no one. No one got first yet, and no one could grab it for some reason. It's like my stream wanted you to have it, baby. Mwah. I was so late, I thought it was taken by now. Yeah, apparently... Ryza and, Jacoback were trying to grab it. And they're like, aw, crap, I missed it. And I was like, hey, no one grabbed it. But I guess it works. I don't know how I got it. It's because you deserve it, baby. Mwah. I love you. Anyway, I need to actually start doing what I'm here for. This has turned into a just chatting stream about Legend of Zelda. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love me some Legend of Zelda. I'm so pissed. Oh. Himiko or Blippi deserves it. No, well, technically it was Ryza and Jacoback who were here first. And, oh no. And they were like, foaming at the mouth for it. I already technically said Ryza got it. Down to just chat in VC if you want. Well, it is Worldbuilding Wednesday. I need to actually world build. Oh, you know what I could do? I was talking about this on Monday, I believe. But I was explaining how I go about transferring ideas into the real world and how it works that way. Like, for example, my world, my little, my version of Earth in my stories is very supernaturally heavy, and it has a lot of gods that are alive still, as well as, like, Christian demons, and it's like, how do you let Norse gods and Greek gods and then Christian demons mingle cohesively? So I tried to do something that Supernatural did not. I know Supernatural, the show, kind of just kind of threw everything in with like a willy-nilly, no idea of what they were actually doing. No offense, it was fun. Why does Worldbuilding Wednesdays gotta be on Wednesday? Oh, cause it's Worldbuilding Wednesday, Dan. Alliteration's sexy. It's when I'm free the most during your stream times. Oh, but I like world building. Meh. World building's fun. And I think people like it. I hope. I hope. Oh no. Also, Leon, baby, I got a bow in my hair. Am I cute? Leon, Leon. Leon, am I cute? Alliteration's a little sexy. Leon. Leon. Leon, you're not answering me. Hello, Jazzy! How you doing? I see you peeking. Trying to get the attention of my beloved husband, but he's not looking at me anymore. Leon! Ah! World Building Wednesday is the one thing I look forward to every week. Aw. Thank you, Jackleback. Yeah, alright, I'll hop back over here. He's not paying attention. I'll pop back over there to show him my bow later. But I put a little bow in my hair for him. Because the bow's, like, he likes the bow in the hair. Especially when, like, Medic does it, he dies. It's really cute, actually. So I'm like, I'm gonna kill him too with the bow. He died from the bow cuteness. You right. Shit. Let me go drive to his work to resuscitate him. Let me go get him. I'm gonna hide again. Of course. Take a little pata before you head out. Alright, back to the crux of the issue. So, should I continue on my race, my species, or should I go into how... Gotta give him that mouth-to-mouth. Ayy. I wish I could have one of those fuckboy faces on my model, but I can't. We know what I'm talking about. Like, hey, baby girl. How you doing? Eh. Alright, but yeah, who should I continue with my biology and all that stuff in my race? Or should I go over how I handle nuance with adding supernatural elements to a regular modern-day Earth? What? I got surprise attacked! Help! Oh, it's just Usagi. Hi! Hi, Usagi. What you doing on my head? I'll shake you off. There you go. I'll catch you and put you on the ground gentle. No attacking my head. How you doing? God, Twilight Princess had some of the best fucking music. Oh man, but you were comfy. Oh, okay. I'll put you back. There you go. Yeah, it's World Building Wednesday. One thing I hate is having to change passwords every semester. That's fair. This shit's not fun. Alrighty, so hair is never muddied. It has to do with ultraviolet light, which we've already established up here. So I don't need to go into it too much. And then their eye colors. Their eye colors match their hair colors because I just had to change mine for the next semester and I keep typing my old one. Oh no! I am sorry, Dan. Alright, let's I don't really have anything for eyes. What do I do for my other races? What do I do in the event of my other race? Because I do have more than one race. Let me go look at my Drovens. It sounds like agony. It does sound like agony. I am sorry. Let's see, for these guys... Oh, it doesn't matter. It just says this. Okay, well, I'll write that as well. Oops. Their eye colors will always match. Their eye colors are just as varied and bright as their hair colors, ranging from every color in the spectrum as long as their irises are a bright pastel and their sclera are a darker version of the color. Or variation of that color. To the iris's color. So exhausted. I know, baby. I'm sorry. Mwah. I pata you too. Everyone gets pata-patas. But Leon especially. Pata. Adjacent to the iris's color. Yeah, so if you have like an orange pupil, you can have like a red or a yellow sclera. Something like that. It's slightly the same. Closest I can get. Alright, I finished that out. Hi, exhausted. I'm Dan. Dan. You're not Dan. You're precious. That's what you are. A cutie patootie. He is a goofiest. A goofus baby. You are cute. You can think you're not all you want. I know the truth. Oh, okay. I think you're cute. It doesn't matter if you don't think you're cute. I do. So, Except that you're cute. Or bite your ankles. Yep, Usagi's gonna go after your ankles. I can't stop him. Bet. He said, do it. Alright, so I'm going to start its biology for my Trakovish, my underlings, as I call them. And when making them, biologically speaking, they're terrestrial comparisons. Squeaks! Oh. Blip got me. And stretch, thank you. Alright. I'll do squeaks. But I'm not gonna like it. And I'll get a drink after, and let me stretch now. Ugh. Okay. Squeak time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That last eek was a little lower pitched than usual. Now I'll get a sippy. There we go. Back in my chair. Oh, hey, bullies. Water. Num-nums. Can't believe you're making me eek. I do appreciate the exercises today, though. I didn't get to exercise all that much yesterday. You guys are making me slack off. What's happening? Alrighty, so, as for terrestrial comparison for the biology of these people, I need to think, so I'm going to turn down this music just a little bit. There we go. Now, when I do this, I added in stuff like for the Droven, for instance, I added in that they have, like, snake skin, a mammalian body, and ostrich-like legs. So I'm going to do something similar here. They have a mostly humanoid body. They're humanoid. However, their markings are similar to that of, like, tuxedo cats. So I'm gonna put in tuxedo, cats, as well as oh, I know. Okay, so I actually learned about a species of porpoise recently that are actually extremely endangered, and we need to start doing something to help them. There's like 20 of them left, and they're like that. Their population's like that because we're assholes as a species and fucked them up on accident with gill nets. But at least people are out there actually trying to save them, thank God. But they are called the vaquita. And they are absolutely adorable. They are on the Gulf of California in Baja. Mexico, I believe. Is it Baja, California? I'm not sure, but they're nearby that area. They're like South Cal. Very South California. And they are porpoises, and they are so pretty. They're so pretty and they're so cute, and it's so fucking sad. I actually started like legitimately crying when I learned about these. I learned them from a webcomic of all things. It was like a webcomic about like mermaids. It's really cute. It's a really good comic. But it actually made reference to the vaquita, and the person who writes the webcomic gave a link to, like, donate to them. And it's just, it breaks my fucking heart. But they are very beautiful, and they have such pretty black marking patterns on their bodies that reminds me a bit of my people. So I might put in vaquita, if anything, to just not forget them. Because, see, as we can see here, they're cute little porpoises. They're little babies. This is just an illustration of them. But they have black lips, black that surrounds their eyes, and then they have a white underbelly, just like my race. Like in here. They have those black lips and those black markings, just like the vaquita. So, I'm probably going to write down vaquita. If anything, just to not forget about them if something does happen to these little creatures. Because I absolutely love them and they're so cute. And it makes me actually very fucking sad that I am just now learning about them, as well as what's happening to them, and I feel fucking sad, dude. I get very heartbroken when I hear something like this is happening. To any species, or, like, even a culture. I could go on for hours about that kind of stuff, dude. But, I'm gonna try not to get too emotional about it. I'm just going to spread the awareness now to all of you guys. Because they are very sweet babies, little porpoise babies. And I'm going to continue on. Okay. So, our senses. While I do count the 5... I don't want to yawn. I'm not even sleepy. Meh. Alright, I'm gonna scroll through my reference real quick here. So yeah, I do consider their 5 senses, but I also consider anything else that they have. Wait. And you guys can do this too, so I will show you exactly what I mean. So while these guys have breathing, seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, tasting, just like we do, I have a race called the Droven who have an extrasensory organ that helps them with their stuff. And they're called display frills. The display frills will actually pop off and unfold on top of their head and flash bioluminescent light. What is it with me and bioluminescence? Why am I so fascinated with it? This is my second species with it. Whatever. But, yeah, they'll flash light in predators and prey's eyes to get them to fuck off or be stunned so that they can actually hunt you. And they are very cute. Now, these guys don't have anything like that. But I also have another race whose senses can extend into the water. They are frogs. They're my little froggos, as those of you, I'm sure, know. Let me do this real quick. I need to copy this. There we go. And I will show you my frogs as well, because my frogs are very cute. I love my fromsk. Yeah, it says here, aside from the 5 basic senses, well, also breathing. I consider breathing a type of sense as well. It's just what they need to do to survive. And breathing can go into anything. It's like, what do they breathe? Do they breathe oxygen? Can they breathe in water, or do they have to hold their breath while in water? Because my frogs actually change over the course of their life. They can breathe underwater when they're tadpole babies, of course, because they have these, like, oxalotl-like frills on their heads that act as lungs. But as they grow older, those lungs actually start shifting into ears, of all things, because their body knows that they're not going to need that lung anymore. They're going to be outside the water in need of hearing. So it shifts into ears. So it's really fucking fun to do. I could actually share them. I could share them as well. Granted, like I said, some of the sheet here has not safe for work material. Not for the sake of being lascivious, but just for the sake of documentation. I do have every single part of their body mapped out in a drawing, and I mean every single part of their body, for the sake of biology. So I'm pretty sure Twitch is not going to appreciate that. I don't think Twitch would appreciate me showing frog penises on my stream. Pretty sure. Trying to figure out a way how to... I'm trying to figure out a way how to, like... how do I censor this? Because I want to show you guys, but I don't know how to censor it. And it's making me kind of sad. It's not highlight. Where's that bucket? There's supposed to be a bucket. There's the bucket. Okay, so the bucket covers the text, but it does not cover the picture. I wonder if I could... I have figured out a way to censor it! Hell yeah! Okay. Alright, so I'm going to censor this so that I can scroll through it and show you guys my froggos. Let me copy it real quick, because I don't want to go over my old stuff, too. That would be rude of me. Alright, let's censor these boys. So, I'm going to block out the text so that none of you can read it. Because, well, then again, should I block out the text? I don't know if people would want to read that or not. Question, would you guys want to read text about how frogs have babies? Alright, I'm gonna turn up the transparency. There we go. And turn up the transparency on that. There we go. Froggos have been censored. Also gonna add this to my documentation. There we go. Do I need to censor anything else? I don't think so. Okay. I did it! So as you can see for my frogs, I have censored, some stuff. But, as you can see, just like the Takovish, I've gone over and I've censored this bar, because that will be the same spot later, where I document everything. But as you can see, I've done pretty much the same thing I've done here. I've mapped out the ears, I've mapped out the mouth. Their mouth, it has this, like, this, and they have a very, very long tongue because they are froggos. Froms. Hi, Kibby. Cute boy. Okay, so down here, let's go down here real quick. You can see that I have given them lateral line receptors, which is something frogs actually have. That tongue, yeah, you know it. They can, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, they have something called lateral line receptors on their head, and this is what something frogs actually have. They have these lateral line receptors, and it helps them sense ripples and movement in the water. So I consider that another sense. So down here in senses, I have that as a thing. Lateral receptors. I have breathing, seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, tasting, and then lateral receptors. The Zoodrokians, which is what I'm calling my frogs, Zoodrokian, they contain a bony structure in their foreheads from either side of their eyebrows called lateral line receptors. The shallow bowl-like shape indented into their skulls gives curvature to catch vibrations and ripples when underwater. This helps alert them to whatever's near them through sensing the movement and disturbances around them. So, for the Trokovish, they're not going to have anything like that, sadly. But that is a good example of what you could do with yours. Because remember, this isn't just me rambling on about my race for 5,000 years, although that is a big part of it, I guess. This is also about me showing you how you can do it and approach this, and what good bits of information you could add in. So for these guys, they're going to be pretty boring, because they're just humanoids. So they're not going to have a whole lot of craziness to them. I'm also gonna go censor my Drovins real quick, so you guys don't see their peepees either. Don't mind me. Con! Hello, Con. How you doing? Alrighty. Let me censor these boys real quick. Good. Getting ready for a meeting. Whoa. And I'm doing good. I'm censoring my Google Docs so people don't see peepees. I don't want people to see peepees. Well, I mean, I don't care if people see peepees, but Twitch would care. Because I trust all of you. I trust you all to be a good, responsible adults. And if you're not all adults, well then I'm gonna have to kick out some of you. Fair, yeah. I mean, it's not just peepees. It's other stuff too. It's even Vagooth stuff. And I'd like to keep that hidden. And you have confirmed that Twitch doesn't care about mannequins. It's the ConCon! The GM, the Game Master himself, in the flesh, come to visit? Such an honor. Appreciate you, Con. We love you. Eh. But yeah, there we go. My Drovin are also censored. Because I don't want you guys seeing that stuff. Alright, now these guys do also have... Wait, I gotta shrink this down just a bit. Now these guys also have something called another sense that is different. But like I said, it's just the display frills. As long as there's no genitalia. Okay, cool. Or nipples, apparently. Which, don't worry, I have not drawn either. So I'm going to plop these down. See, I've covered everything. You cannot see it. You cannot perceive. And it shows off their different body structures as well. Their mouth shape, their ears. But down here, you can see that they have display frills. And their display frills are what I consider a part of their senses. Because it helps when picking up danger and they just blam, blast motherfuckers and leave. Or eat them, depending on what it is. And I reflect that by doing it down here. So that's another way you guys could do that. Now, like I said, these people are just going to have the standard. Because they're very much humanoid. Like, well, these are more like lizard snakes. Weh. I'm not eepy. Alright, so we're going to follow the guidelines of what I've done with the Zoodrokian as well as the Droven. Also, fun fact, I actually have a Droven outfit maker. For those of you who don't know what that means, I will show you. Let me go get it. Here it is. Bam! Now, for those of you who don't know what Maker.io is, it's kind of like Pit Crew. Except it's easier to handle, at least for me it is. And I made my little aliens in the game. I want to do this for all my races at some point, because it's really fun. But look at them! I made my Drovens. My lizard babies. Look at them! You can choose their skin tone. I'm gonna go with this color. Or should I go completely white? Nah, I'll go with this one. I like this one. And you can see here that I've figured out how to... I like this head shape. And here's their eyes, the pretty babies. Yeah, making a doll maker like this helps quite a bit when making a race, at least for me, because it lets me make my own doll without, you know, having to deal with dumb shit. And the little mouth. I like those lips. I would give them toofs. I'm gonna give them tinies, so you can give them hair. You can give them a chest, a shirt. It's just a fun thing. I'll probably connect it at some point to my doc, my Google Doc, and I might make the Google Doc viewable, but I don't know. I'll figure that out later. I just know I really liked making this. It was really fun. And then you can give them belts. But yeah, I'm gonna close out of that for now. But this does help with clothing. And I'm probably going to do something similar to this for my... my Trakovish. I'm gonna do that. So, let's go over their breathing, seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, and we can figure out how they can be different from one another based on what species you've chosen for your race. So, depending on if you've chosen something humanoid, like I have, or if you've chosen something amphibious, like my Zoodrokians, Or if you've chosen something more lizard-like or avian, a bird-like, just depends on what you've based your creatures on. They will get differences in their senses compared to what you will get from a humanoid. For instance, breathing. For my my human people here, they breathe standard. They just breathe through their nostrils and their mouth, and they breathe oxygen and let out carbon dioxide. Now, with my Zoodrokians, they don't do that. Well, of course they do, because frogs do as well. But they breathe through other means as well. They actually breathe through their pores, their skin. Their skin is like this wet, soft, like gentle, lubricated skin. And they use this to breathe as well. So if their skin dries out, it actually makes it harder for them to breathe. But they still do breathe through their nose and their mouth, just not as readily as we do, I guess. They breathe through their skin just a bit. They can also hold their breath. So that's what you would put in this category. How do they do it? Can they do it in other ways? Now, I will show you how these people differ from regular humanoids whenever I get to it. But for now, we're just going to go with breathing. The way they breathe... what? No, that's not what I wanted. How did I do it here? Oh, I do this. Boop. Alright. Now, the Droven do the same thing. They breathe just through the mouth and the nostrils, and that's it. They don't need anything else. So we're going to put down what I did for the Droven. Through their nostrils and their mouth via a pair of lungs. There we go. Boom. That's basically what I put down for the Droven as well. They just breathe through there. And for seeing, everyone sees a little bit differently. These guys can still see pictures of visible light. Let's see. We're gonna have to go back to their eye, which it's fine. You can always go back and forth to look at your different reference points. Sippy time! Thank you, Dan. Num num num. Actually, I need to grab more water. I have sippied. I have sippied my last time. I have a bottle of water next to me that I refill before starting, so we're good. Who wants some water ASMR? I could probably provide some. I don't know if you guys are hearing this. I just know I poured a bunch of water. Yum yum yum. There we go. And thank you, Dan, for the sippy. I'm gonna let that sit in the ice for a bit and let it cool down. Let me adjust myself in my chair here. There we go. So, referring back to their eyes to see how they work, it is comprised of a iris and a pupil that act as a light source, and it shoots little light, like a... not really like a camera per se. Water ASMR Pog. Dude, I love the sound of flowing water. It's so pretty. But yeah, we're gonna come over here and see how they see. They can still see like we do through their eyes. So let me just do that. And here it says, for the Droven at least, their eyes are larger for their head shape with a triangular pupil. Now, originally I did make these guys' eyes pretty big, so they'll probably still be a bit bigger than average, but nothing like they were before. What they were before were fucking nuts. I'm gonna say their eyes are slightly larger for their head, with light that emits from the pupil. Their cornea acts as a dome. Welcome back, Ryza! We are doing world building, and we are doing fill-outs. But yeah, their cornea acts as a dome to elevate the light source, as well as the reflective surface of their iris. There we go. So their irises act a lot like a stoplight, or a you know, like a car's brake light. It does that. For those of you who do not know what a car's brake light looks like, let's grab it real quick. A car's brake light, especially one of them older ones, has this, like... Let me see if I can find one that's older. It has this, like, concave indenture to it with a reflective surface behind it a bit to make it glow a bit more than usual. It's hard to find. Newer lights don't really do this as much, but older lights do this. Let's see if I can't find it. Yeah, they have this, like, refractal thing wrapped around them just a bit to give a little extra oomph to the lighting. Ryza, Dan! Y'all are both cute. The music is very, very Krebby. Well, that's why it's Dark Hyrule. Minish Cap. Okay, so this kind of works. So for those of you who can see it, this is where the light comes from, and then there's this other circle here that reflects a bit more of it, and that's basically how the irises work. Their irises are just this really reflective surface that lets light bounce off of it and shine just a bit brighter. Ooh! This works very well too. See, the light comes from the middle, and then this reflective surface shines it much brighter. That's basically how their eyes work. It's this concave stuff. No, you're both cute. Alright, about to board plane. Hope you'll have a good day if stream is done before I land. Of course, Jacko! And have a very safe flight. We all carry you. Be safe. So yeah, just right here, I said that their iris is a reflective surface to help with their seeing. So I'm gonna bring this all down. And now hearing. Their ears are able to pick up as many sounds as a standard humanoid can. However, the unique shape of the ears allows them to hear echoes and discern echoes from the actual source of the noise. Say someone throws a rock, and you hear the rock land, and it echoes throughout the chambers. You hear those echoes, sure, but the way their ears are shaped allows them to, the waves of the ears allows them to pinpoint where the echoes are coming from and where the source is. So they'd be able to show you where the rock landed, even if the echoes are immense and confusing for the standard person. Due to the unique ridges and shape of their ear, they are able to discern echoes from source sounds. So basically, they can pick out the source from the echo, which is a really cool and really good skill to have if you're living in a cave. you kind of want to make sure that you and your people don't, get eaten by whatever's out there. Let me just adjust myself in my seat here. But yeah, you want to make sure you and your people can actually tell where the predators are coming. When you hear tapping on the cave walls, you're like, oh, it's actually over there, and you run away. It's not really echolocation so much as it's like knowing where the source is coming from. Now, smelling. They don't really need that good of smell. However, their smell is still probably pretty good. It's probably your standard humans. They can smell just as good as any other humanoid species with no unique traits. They don't really have anything crazy going on with them in the smelling department. They don't need it. Can they smell fear? Some of them maybe. Maybe. We don't know. Alright, now to touching. Now, when I say touching, I don't mean like, they... Oh, wait, smelling. Right. No, their smelling sucks. Hold on. I just remembered, their smelling sucks. Let me get rid of that. Okay, so let's row back to their nose. Because I did write down their nose. The nostrils are smaller than the average humanoids, meaning they have less of a need to take in air, but hold in a lot more air in all. Their nose is able to filter out stagnation in the air of the cave systems that they live in. This makes taking in senses through their nostrils difficult. That's right. They cannot smell through their nostrils. However, they can smell. Just not the traditional way. Not as hot as you. Are we out here flirting? I see how it is. It's kind of hot. Yeah, Stan? What is it? This is a bunch of nerd stuff and it's really cute. No! I'm not a nerd! I'm just explaining how people can do this too, basically. I'm living by a hopefully example to, one, inspire people to do this, because not a whole lot of people think about this stuff. They're just like, I'm gonna make a race. And then you sit there with your hand in your lap like, where the fuck do I start? And the reason I know that is because that was me. That was me for most of my life. Where the fuck do I start? And then I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna figure out where I start. And I started grinding into this. I got called a good boy earlier, completely unprompted. Aww. I understand, like, none of this, but seeing you so happy with it is adorable. You're so excited to do this in the sweetest text. Also, Ryza. Do you have a praise kink? Do you like being called a good boy? Oh, God! Uh-oh. You fucked up. Khan heard your weakness. He's like, ooh, sexual warfare time. That's okay. I kind of know how to get Khan now, though. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I gotta go. Cat! Hi, cat. Cutie. 2 cute beans show up at my door. Oh, we're murdering Khan? Yeah, I know. Oh, Usagi, thank you for bunny kisses. Usagi out here giving us bum kisses. Very cute. But yeah, I know Khan's weakness now. Khan, I know your weakness. I know you like the idea. I know what you like to do. Khan is amazing. Khan's a great guy. Oh, Khan. I I know you like the ideas. I know what you want. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna call you out. I'm not gonna call you out, buddy. Don't worry. Hey! Hey! Punish! You're punishing me! Wait. I didn't do it. I'm just saying I know. On the floor, bat push-ups. Wah. Fine. I will be back. But you'll get to see my angry little face until then. I messed up my playlist on accident. Let me go back to the song it was at. 'Cause I fucked it. Nope. Nope. There. You guys get to deal with my grumpy little face and listen to the music. Alright, I did it. We out here. Do we all find my Trello? Hold on. Oh, now I did it again. Eh, whatever. It'll stay here. I like how most of it's just a bunch of medics. It is. Medic does cute shit, or people come up with good ideas, so I'm like, let's do it. We're gonna draw some medic. Thank you, Riza. Thank you for the shilling. I appreciate you. I probably should set up a bot to do that, huh? Alrighty. After that little excursion. Huh? Yes, Captain? Forgot about that one. Huh? Which one? Hmm? Oh, are you... When's the next medic artwork stream? School Gariza? Yeah. I did write that down. I'm not gonna forget it. I need my glove to draw. I just forgot to put it on. Let me get my glove back on. Alright. But yeah, they smell through their tongue. Their lips are similar to the average human shape, however the rest of their mouth is unique. Their tongue is forked to take in scents, with teeth that are darker than white on average to dull out UV light. So their teeth are darker. I'm in agony of the pieces of con out there. Oh, don't worry. You'll get even more when MILFCon shows up. Don't worry. Alright, so, because I want them to smell using their tongue, I'm gonna have to look up a snake, and how well snakes smell? We're gonna look up how snakes smell, because that's basically how I did their tongue, because their nose is used for something different. But they still need to smell stuff, they need to know, but their nose is used for clearing out stagnation in their lungs. So, snakies have forked tongues. Oh, hiccup. They use their forked tongue to pick up scent particles in the environment. Then the snake brings its tongue back into its mouth where it can make contact with Jacobson's organ. So, I'm gonna look into that. The Jacobson's organ is like a little... about a cat. It's too late. I already got all the details out on you. Uh-oh. Cat, let me know. Let me know these deets. I mean, I kind of know. I kind of already know what Con's all about. I figured him out a little bit. But, I want to know more. Do I know? Do I already know? That he wants to be the, You know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be nice to him. For now. For now. I'll bonk both of you, I swear to God. Well, I mean, the hint is already on my Trello. Oh, wow, the turntables. Con, your vice towards sexual warfare has now turned in my favor, for I am both immune and able to combat you. I am a worthy foe, I would think. And you cannot use Leon against me because he is not here. We have the bully materials we have the bully materials as needed in Con Hunter. The good time. Die, heart. We love you, Con. Die, affectionate. Desmond unsheaths pen. Yes. Oh, I smacked my mic with my blanket. Sorry about that. Yes, I do have power. Requesting a Leon airstrike. Once he gets home, be prepared. Oh, I will be. I can counteract this. I can just promise him that whenever Medic's art is done, he just doesn't get to see it. Or maybe I won't draw MILF Con the way he wants. Ah! Husband cutie. Hey! No, it's Cutie Cat. Kawaii Con and Cutie Cat. Or maybe I could hit Leon with the master line while I curtsy again. I would help, but the most I do is throw affectionate Con when they're live. Desmond Duck Cutie. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Hey, yo! Will you have enough blood in your brain to think of that once his shirt is off? Yeah, I'd like to think I could. I could do it. I just close my eyes. See, he's fucked because he has to hear me. I can just close my eyes while I do it. I choose to open them to see the candy. But I can very easily avert my issues by just doing this. Just I do not see. Hey there, what are you doing? No. No, it doesn't. Doesn't. Oh, good, Riza, I think I got this bully covered. Oh, yeah, Cat's got, Cat can keep Con wrangled in. Y'all are both cute as fuck, though. Alright. Back to the topic at hand. Snakes have something called a Jacobson's organ, apparently, that processes the smells with their tongue. Now, I don't need to go into all that, because the Jacobson's organ, it's just a little slot right up above their nose, where the little forks go, to help them smell better. So I can just write that all down. It's not going to be called Jacobson's organ here, but it is going to be an organ similar to that. Thank you, Riza. Yeah. So, smelling. They can take in just as many smells, just not through their nose. So they can smell just as well as any standard humanoid. However, it's not done through their nose. Instead, out of... I believe it's called scent particles. which they bring back to their mouth, the roof of their mouth, that is connected to a slot similar to a Jacobson's organ that allows them to process the sense. There we go. So yeah, they do smell mostly like us, but instead of using their little nostrils, their little snoofers, they use their tongue. That y'all cuties. They are cuties. Look at them. Look at those cuties. Two cuties. The snoofers. Yeah, they don't use their snoofers. They use their tongues. Yep. They go, ah. And then they sniff real quick. Nope. Butler mode. I see Mistress Cat has requested my audience. Madam, I am not suffering, and I will continually to call you absolutely adorable if you don't mind my saying. After all, I am but a simple, humble butler, only here to serve you, madam. Would you like some tea or coffee? And would you like some dessert with that? Forgive me, Mistress Cat. It seems I have caught a case of my little eeks. Please forgive me. I cannot quite control them at the moment. Enjoy doing this when you're in VC. Oh, please, Captain, you flatter me. All of the coffee and you are forgiven. Of course, madam, right away. However many cups it takes for you to forgive me. After all, I do not wish to be on your bad side. I do hope you forgave the eek, eek. I can't control them quite as often as I would like. I hope you do not dock me for being unprofessional. Being a butler or a maid is fun. It is quite fun at times. However, right now I am here to personally serve my lady. Now, as I was explaining previously, after I've made sure Mistress Cat is quite comfortable, I would like to continue on my little, I suppose, lesson is what I would call it. Sir, you are quite boisterous and loud. Let me just turn you down. There you are. Eeks equals serotonin. I am very glad that you appreciate my little eeks. I did not mean for them to slip out. It just happened. I see that Mistress Cat is dancing. I will take that as a sign that she has been quite satisfied with my service. Now, I will continue my little briefing and lecture on how these creatures work. My family heard you eeking and thought you were my dog whining. Oh dear, I am very sorry, Mr. Simiko. I hope I didn't cause you any issues. Now, as for touching, the sense of touch is very standard when it comes to most humanoid creatures. These beings are no less the same. They do not have any special qualities when it comes to touching their skin. They feel the exact same thing. So for this, I will be writing... Let us see now. For my Zoodrokians, their sense of touch is from their entire body. Contact isn't immediately apparent if the texture is of the same quality as their skin, which means if they touch one another, it's not immediate. This has to do with being able to recognize themselves from the other. It helps them get a greater sense when they're hunting underwater. As for my humanoids here, I am off the clock. But yeah, how dare you make me equal a butler? So yeah, sense of touch has to do with how you touch and how you feel stuff. My frogs feel stuff weirdly. They don't really make an immediate touch and contact with each other. So if like they're touching skin to skin, they don't feel it right away. And this has to do with Just evolution of them having to cluster with one another and not bother one another. But it's made them more sensitive to textures. Wah! Here's your pay for that shift. Ah, yes, thank you, Captain Ryza. A single penny. I will treasure this. Amazing timing, Lobo. But yeah, their skin is very smooth and rubbery. Oh wait, no, this is my Droven. Let me go back to my Froggos. Physical contact of two Jodrokian holding hands won't have an immediate feeling, while them taking up a starchy fabric will be a lot more sensitive to them. And then the Drovens, they just touch randomly like humans do. Now these guys, their pores are going to be extremely small, so their skin is going to be a lot smoother as well, just like the Droven, but they are still mammals, so that, you know, and because their pores are so small, they can't really grow facial hair or body hair that well, only really finding it on their head, on their face, as well as the top of their head. But the rest of them, they just can't really do it. They haven't really needed a reason to have body hair. And the tops of their head, for their hair, has grown longer and thicker like ours, because they kind of need it. It's used as UV recognition. What? Hey! Thank you, Ryza, for the 69 biddies. Weh. Alright, so here for touching, I'm just gonna say they have standard sensitivity to that of... standard sensitivity to that of the usual humanoid, such as humans. There's nothing unique about their skin. Would you like some change? Change. Just start flicking pennies at me again, thumping it across my head. Yeah, there it is. Start thumping my little head. Bleh. Oof. 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 Just bouncing it off my head, bouncing off my little ears. Wow, Captain. Captain! Captain, please. Alright, so their skin, it has smaller pores than that of a standard humanoid. I'm gonna be haunted by that sound forever now. Their skin has smaller pores than that of a standard humanoid, making it harder to grow grow body hair. Now, on their head and their face, I feel like the pores get a little bit bigger and allow for more hair, so some of them can grow a bit of facial hair if they want to, but I feel like it's going to be more like an Asian thing, or, not Asian, what is it? Native American. Native Americans, it seems like, they don't really grow facial hair like we do, because they've never really needed to, evolutionarily wise. So something kind of like that, where it's... What? Just got 25. Nice! Thank you for the 25. Thank you for the quarter. Thank you for the 25 biddies, Captain. You're being precious right now. But yeah, they can't really grow body hair, but I feel like they could grow some facial hair. It would just take a very long time. And it's probably done by older generations who want to show off how old they are. Alright, so I've done all that. And tasting! Tasting. So, that much like their, you know, they taste standard. They probably don't have sensitivity. They just have the standard, tasting senses to that of a humanoid. Nothing too crazy there. Now, for my Zoodrokians, my little Froggos, their tasting receptors, they have amazing sense of taste. Support my favorite battler. Oh, thank you. Wow. But yeah, they have amazing senses of taste. They can tell apart a fart? They can tell apart flavors. When eating something, having developed a more picky range of foods that they'll eat and how they like it prepared. So my frogs, they love having a good palate of food. Shush. I misspoke, okay? Way. How do you how do you tell a fart? Listen. I meant to say tell apart flavors, but my mouth was stupid and put the F of flavors in front of apart and put it in the P. Yes, that's what it is. Shush. Mental autocorrect. Yeah, I did have mental autocorrect. My brain literally said, are you sure you didn't mean this? And then my mouth said it, and then my brain went, nope, that's not what we meant. Whoops. You hit enter already, though. Damn you, autocorrect. But yeah, they have a very good sense of taste. They can tell apart flavors when eating it. So they like to do certain things with their dishes where they add two kind of flavors or flavors that combine well with each other. And they're like, ooh. It's like a pop of flavor. Now, as for my Drovens... Thank you, Riza. I'm being bullied. Are you bullying me? I do. You are right, I actually do. I love all of you guys. Even if you bully me. Now, these guys won't have any other senses. While my other beings have, like, display frills and lateral receptors, these guys are humanoids. They don't have anything special. Free content. Wah. So, locomotion. Locomotion only... It doesn't just cover walking. Locomotion has to do with how they move and what they move with. Now, for my Droven, I wrote down what they could do. Walking and running. Easy. Easy as fuck. Because they have legs like ostriches. Now, for those of you who don't know why ostriches are so fucking scary, ostriches have legs that allow them to run extremely fast across the savannah highway. They are fast motherfuckers, and their legs are powerful. And their feet are shaped to basically give them these, like, athletes' runners' legs. And they are spooky. And these guys, my Droven, my lizard folk, have these legs. So they are terrifying on land. When walking and running, you cannot escape them. You have no way of escaping them. Same thing with climbing. In their locomotion, when climbing, they have 4 arms. Have fun getting away from something with 4 arms. Yes, Captain? I will dance to my music until I wait to see what you say. Can't wait to play Minecraft with you smoothly. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to make my own mod pack to play with friends? Friends. My autocorrect has still not fixed itself. I would love to make my own mod pack though. Because as much as I love It's Better Together, which it's a good mod pack, don't get me wrong. It does miss a lot of the better ones to play with France. Also, if your computer is actually smooth about it, you could run more than the mods that It's Better Together has. That means you could run a mod pack that we usually run with. We have crazy mod packs. What? Are you worth 10 cents? Because I'm about to give you the time of my life. Oh my god, Biddy. You're adorable. Don't make it too many mods. Why not? All the mods. Run our real life craft before? I don't know why it just doesn't like IBD. I have no idea. I have a simple 8 gig of RAM. Oh no. Oh no, Dan. You're right. I need to calm down. 8 gigs of RAM is a standard what I put into my Minecraft. Whenever I'm playing mod packs, I need 8 gigs of RAM. I will have a simple 12 gigs of RAM. Wah. Yeah, I have 16 gigs, I believe. Leon's even crazier. That boy has 32 gigs. He's like, yeah, I got 32 gigs of RAM. Who cares? I have 16 gigs. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, I have 16. So I could make a mod pack that could run about 3 to 4 maybe for Captain. 5 at most. Which still isn't bad. Yes, Himiko? Cute little Hakwan. I want to get 32 gigs now! That's so much! You don't need that many. RAM is great for editing. Ah, never mind, that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Check server and Desmond art. What? Art? I have art? New art? Aww. It's cute. Look. It's just Captain thumping my ass with pennies. Captain is straight up thumping my dumbass with pennies. I'm gonna add that later to the fan art. Oh my god. Whack, whack, whack! Take my pennies, you dumb bat boy! That's beautiful, Himiko. I appreciate you. Take my pennies, you bitch. I'm like, yes, fine. Wah! Uh-oh. Now he's on the tirade all over again. Someone help me.
Hide me from the pennies.
Ryza, you're precious. So are you, Himiko. Perfect timing. Whap. Alrighty. So, as I was saying a bit earlier, the Drovens, scary when running, scary when walking, scary when climbing. However, they can't swim for shit. How do you escape a Droven? Get them some water. Because they cannot swim. They can hardly move in water. Because they are heavy. They have 4 arms and a giant-ass tail. And they're 7 feet tall. They're like at least 300 pounds. 300 to 350 pounds easy. They are big boys. Oh, a unicorn. Thank you for the unicorn penny. I love it. But yeah, they can't swim for shit. So their locomotion in water is shit. Now, on the opposite side of the spectrum, my Froggos, they can walk pretty well. They can't run like super well, but they can jump. They can leap like motherfuckers. I won't go wild. Okay, good. Sips coffee. Hello, Usagi. Pet, pet, pet. How are you enjoying your drink? Yeah, they can walk on their back legs, upright and bipedal when on land. Using their legs, they're able to leap far distances because they're fromsk. While climbing, they can climb a bit, but not the way Drovens can. They can climb by sticking the pads of their fingers to the walls because they're froggos. Now, granted, they're a lot bigger and heavier than tiny little baby froggos, so it depends on what they're sticking to. When swimming, they are phenomenal. They're extremely good with swimming, and as kids and babies, they're even faster. Because froggos are great, but these guys, they're like humans. They're average at everything. They don't have anything crazy going on about them. But those are good examples of how you can take your race's animal like inspirations and put it to good use. I love to let Desmond just go wild and create some lore for Captain. I love making lore. I love world building and making lore for people. I know I started making a bunch of theory crafting on Medic. I had fun with that. And now Medic's actually making lore for their character, and I'm so excited. I want to see it. I'm excited. Yeah. Hey, I'm very excited. We do love Medic. Medic's such a sweet person. They're a very good person. Alright, let me adjust myself in my chair real quick, and we can start writing down their locomotion. So, like I said, walking, swimming, and climbing, all that shit is good. So they can walk. Yeah, they just walk like a standard humanoid. They can swim pretty well, and they can climb pretty well, too. Stad nerd. Yeah, they don't have anything crazy about them swimming and all that, but climbing, they can climb pretty well. They're able to climb nearly vertical, rough stone surfaces. This is due to the elongation of their fingers and toes, as well as the slightly curved, sharp nature of the ends of their digits and nails. They also have a slight, what did I call it? A bulb? On the ends of their fingers and toes, similar to paw pads that are roughly textured and gives them a firmer grip on a climbable surface. There we go. So yeah, the backs of their palms have these rough little patches. Do you want to see a meme that I feel I could put Captain in? Yes. Also, why is the music going hard? Calm down, Calamity Ganon. Sir, this is not all about you. Get out of here. Yes, show me the mean. The mean? The meme. If you have any information, please contact producer Unsolved Mysteries. Fighting the inner urge to be a whore. I'm fighting the inner urge. I'm fighting the masculine urge to be a whore. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they're pretty good climbers because they've had to climb cave walls during early evolution, and now that they are a civilized society, they still technically have these, but it's not as prevalent as it used to be because they don't need it as much. Yeah, yerp. As for their sleep cycle, it's not hard. I feel like since they're underground, they don't know when the sun comes out. They're going to need another way to differentiate between night and day. So I don't think they follow the sun cycles like we do. If I could draw people, I would do meme art of my captain in them. I mean, you can. You still can. You can use a mouse. Oh wait, you have a trackpad. World building is so good.
I don't know what I did.
I do have a mouse. Oh, good. Then yeah, you could totally use a mouse, like a getpaint.net or GIMP. Actually, I would recommend getting like GIMP or Krita or Fire Alpaca. Bought the mouse to play Minecraft. Ooh, nice. Laptops can still have mouses.
I know I forgot.
But yeah, you could totally use your mouse in GIMP, and you could draw over the pictures with the mouse, and just insert your character in it. It would look janky as hell because it's a mouse, but it would be fucking great because that's part of the charm. Sometimes the art just has to look jank as fuck. And jank is fucking great, especially when memeing, because memes are supposed to be funny, and jank is funny. So it's like, you win either way. Yeah, you're nothing but winning. Alright, so I'm gonna look up mushrooms. I'm gonna have to look up mushrooms, because they're going to have to follow the circadian rhythms of the flora and fauna around them, because they have no reference point for the sunlight. They've never seen the sun. So I feel like maybe mushrooms in here, in this area, or maybe how spiders act, the way their spiders react. I feel like they've slowly learned how to let's go look at bioluminescent mushrooms and how they work. Alright, so mushrooms are a real thing, blah blah blah. I know they glow in the dark. 80 species, cool. Oxaluciferin is the magical compound found at yep, I know that. Makes them glowy. Luciferins found in the bioluminescent mushrooms are the same compound found in fireflies and underwater creatures. Yes, yes, yes. It doesn't say if they can glow brighter or duller throughout the day. It's just really hard to figure out. Because we're kind of still in the dark about... we're still in the dark about bioluminescent mushrooms. However, I feel like... I'm not gonna be home for a bit longer. I'm gonna get some food with bro. Okay! Mwah! Have a good food! What you guys having? Also, it smells like the neighbors are also having lunch, because I smell something really good. I don't know what it is, but it smells nice. So, sadly, we don't have too much information on the nature of mushrooms and how they glow, so I'm just gonna have to make it up. So, I'm going to come up with the little theory here that maybe these kinds of mushrooms that are in this cave can sense the internal temperature that rises throughout the day because of the sun beating down on their side of the planet. And it's a subtle hint, it's a subtle change, but the mushrooms can figure it out. And so they start glowing a little brighter. Bring you back something good.
Oh, thank you, Pepe.
She's gonna bring me home lunch. Oh, that's so sweet. She's taking a barnacle and covered in bioluminescent. It's a diversion! It's a diversion! It was a distraction. But yeah, I'm thinking these guys have bioluminescent mushrooms that glow brighter depending on if the sun is nearby or not, because it can sense the area getting a little warmer. Yes, they're in dark, deep, dank, dark caves, but that doesn't mean that the internal temperature inside doesn't get just a little bit. Moana reference for you. Yeah, thank you. I need to rewatch Moana again. I need to rewatch Encanto, because Encanto was really good, and I can't stop singing the songs. Because as much as people like to say We Don't Talk About Bruno is like the best one, I actually really like Surface Pressure. I love Surface Pressure, which is Luisa's song, and I absolutely love Isabella's song. Isabella's song is beautiful. I was binging those 3 songs the whole time last night. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. It's kind of hard to find the tune to that because there's so many people singing a lot. But no, I like Surface Pressure a little more. It's just a bop. All of that song's good. Thank you, Miranda Limanuel. Manuel Limaranda, I think his name is? I don't remember his name exactly. I just know he's dope. Alright, so their sleep cycle is going to work in tandem with the mushrooms. Their bodies have probably gotten used to this. Now, of course, some of them are going to sleep on different time schedules because that's how humans work. Some of us just sleep during the night, or sleep during the day and wake up at night. Bruno's song is overrated, to be honest. Surface Pressure is better. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Bruno's song is really good, but I just like Surface Pressure a little more. I think it's because I relate to it. I am an older sibling. I am the older sibling, and everything was pretty much put on me as the kid. Even as a kid, I had to watch the younger ones, my younger siblings and my cousins and all that. I had to take care of all of them because I was the oldest, so I had to have all this pressure put on me. So I actually resonate with Luisa a lot because all of that, like, just no, I know you're 10, but listen, you gotta watch these 4 other living human beings because you're the oldest kid. It's like, okay. I basically had to grow up when I was like 12 years old so I could watch, everyone else. It was kind of shitty, but I can kind of see myself in Luisa a bit because of that. It's like, yeah, I have to be the one responsible and watch all these motherfuckers. Now I didn't have to do like a bunch of heavy lifting and crazy shit like she did, of course. But I can definitely understand having all this pressure put on you where you're like, ah, oh, fuck, I have to be a responsible adult and I'm 12? What is this? This is bullshit. This is dumb. Also, coming from a very conservative Christian background, I can also understand Isabella's plight as well a little bit. I don't want to, I guess, spoil anything, but I also understand the Latin American, Colombian angle of the movie as well. I know that it is about familial trauma because Latino pride and Latino tradition and very conservative worldviews is part of that movie. But I also understand that it's not universal to Latino culture. All cultures can have that in some capacity. Which is why it's just a really good story. One, it does shine light on Colombian culture and celebrates it, but at the same time it also points out a lot of root problems that some of those families have to deal with, as well as just any family. No family is without its problems. And it's just a really good movie to address that. Telling you that, hey, maybe your elders aren't actually all they're cracked up to be. And if they don't respect you, they don't deserve your respect back. And that took me a long time to figure that out, because I come from, even though, like I said, look at me, I'm mayonnaise-ass white. I know what I am. I'm a little white bitch. I'm a little white boy out here. I don't fucking know how a Latino or Latina person has to deal with their stuff. But I do understand that not talk back to elders, your elders run the house, you have to just sit down, shut up, and do what they say. I understand that because even though I am, like I said, I'm white, I come from a very, very southern belt part of the US, and they have kind of a similar... I'm around halfway through writing my script. Nice! I'm over here gushing about the Encanto and why I like the story and how I could relate. But yeah, I understand a lot of it. And it is a very nice universal message. And it does bring to light Colombian culture, and it's very pretty. And it also outroots a lot of toxic parts of a family. Encanto, more like enchanting table. You got him. He got me. Hey Dan, guess what? Chicken butt, got him. I know I didn't get you, but it's fine. Whoa! A cop just drove by my house, blaring. Alright, back on topic. Sleep cycles, mushrooms. So, I'm gonna have them sleep between 7 to 9 hours. Because that seems to be the standard of human sleeping, I guess. I love the 1 second. Whoop! Yeah. The cop car drove right by. And I do have my window open because fresh air. Also just refreshed since I was a bit behind. Yeah, I could tell. But that's okay. But yeah, whoop whoop. Police bill. I like that Disney, for how shitty they are, branching out to more relatable messages and being more out front with their messages and themes. Agreed. Disney as a company, they're kind of fucky, and they've made extremely questionable and dumb decisions over the years. However, that doesn't mean I'm going to dock the creators of these movies, because the people, the artists and the storyboarders and the scriptwriters, they're not the CEOs. They're not the ones making the dumb, shitty decisions. They're just there trying to make a story that they can resonate with and that they know other people will resonate with. Like, for instance, in Encanto, they actually fought really hard to keep Luisa looking the way she does, like a big, strong lady with muscles and shit, while keeping her feminine nature. That was really hard for them to keep in because they were getting bucked back on against a lot. So I do not hate or think that the people who make these stories are bad people. They're not. It's mostly the CEOs and the higher ups of Disney that I will always be shitting on when I say fuck Disney. Because I will say it more than once in my life. Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, whenever you guys hear me talking shitty about Disney, know that I'm not going after the artists or the scriptwriters. They're just people out there trying to tell stories at the end of the day. They are regular ass people like you and me, probably getting paid not very much higher than we are to tell just these beautiful stories, and the CEOs are the assholes. Turns out Lisa is one of the fan favorites. Oh, that's cute. Luisa is great. She's one of my favorites. I like Isabella, just because she comes off as this pretty and perfect and like wonderful human being, and it just turns out that she's been held to such a high pedestal because they expect her to be this pretty perfect little princess, and she's like, hey, can I do something else other than just be a goddamn flower princess? Like, or what is it, trophy brides, you know, that's what it felt like they were doing to her. But I do love Luisa. I also love Bruno. John Leguizamo is great. Sorry, this music just jams. Alright, enough of that ramble. Sleep cycle. So, the planet that they're on has a bit of a longer, sun time, I guess. Their hours are a bit longer because the planet rotates just a bit slower than ours does. It is a bit bigger. I'm going to attempt to art. Yes, do it! Do it, Reza! Art! I always love seeing art. Himiko. Oh, art. But let's see. So their sleep cycle is going to be a bit longer than average humans. So I will give them about 9... hold on. Let's see how I wrote it down here. They get an average of 9, there we go, to 11 hours a day. A night, rather. There we go. So they get about 9 to 11 hours because the planet's hours, there's a bit more. I think there's like 30 while we have 24. Like there's a good few more hours in their planet. And the planet is bigger. Going for unsolved mysteries. Hell yeah. God, I want to see. Now, my frogs, they actually sleep in a shallow pool of water or in a soaky, spongy blanket. Like they take a sponge that they've turned into a blanket and they lay into it because they cannot dry out. If they dry out, they've pretty much doomed themselves to die. Because that's just what happens to frogs in general. They are amphibious. They still need water on their skin to keep moist. And they sleep during the night and are active during the day. That's what my frogs do. Now, for my droven, they're a little differently. My drovens get about 7 to 9 hours of sleep, just like my frogs, and they sleep during the late night to midday, so that they're up and ready to hunt during dusk. So they go to bed at like 2 in the morning, 2 to 3 in the morning, and they wake up at noon. You know, the standard schedule I had before I started streaming. When asleep, their tail muscles are able to remember and hold on to everything they were last clinging to before falling asleep. So these guys can actually use their tails to wrap around trees and other things, and sometimes some of them even have like tree branches underneath their bed and jetting out from their bed. And they just use it to wrap around as kind of like a baby sucking their thumb situation, where it's a comfort thing. Even as an adult, they probably have like a bundle, like a leather bundle of something to curl their tail around, just sleebies. Because as babies, they would cling to their parents with their tails and their arms, and they would just fall asleep on them. But their bodies would never forget that hold, so they would just straight up hang on their parents and on their parents' tails, and they just fall asleep like that. So this makes hanging and holding onto branches with their tails easy without falling out of their trees, because my drovens, my lizard people, they're tree snakes. They're very cute. They love their trees, and they use their tails to hold on. Yeah, cute. Yeah, they're cute. They sleepy with their tails, and the babies will hold on with their tails. It's very cute. But these guys don't have anything crazy like that. They just sleep 9 to 11 hours of sleep. They wake up during the day. They go to bed at night. Actually, let me look up the sleep schedule of spiders. How do spiders sleep? How do they eat bee? How do spiders eat bee? Sleeping habits of spiders. They're a lot more active at night compared to the day, due to the fact that there are so many creatures out there that will gladly eat them at night. Yeah, true. As a result of this, spiders are active at night so they don't get eaten by other animals. They do sleep, but not in the way humans do. For one, spiders don't have eyelids. Well, that's true. They just kind of chill. Spiders do follow a particular circadian rhythm, which is essentially a kind of process that will allow spiders to regulate their sleep. An internal process designed to tell spiders when they are supposed to sleep. Okay, so they do sleep. But they can detect when shit's going down. So, because spiders have a circadian rhythm of night versus day, it means that these guys, shit, what are they called? My Trakovish, my underlings, they would probably follow their circadian rhythm, with their spiders. Because they're spider ranchers. So, they would probably... Well, okay. Okay, so if the sun warms up their mushrooms, that means if you make the area a little warmer and have soft mushroom glow, maybe I'm thinking about this too dumb. Maybe the ranchers only sleep during the night, or sleep during the day, and take care of spiders at night, because they're the only ones that are really tending to them, while the others just sleep during the night. So, because they're in a cave, because they live within the vast cave systems of their region, they have no visual understanding of the day versus the night. However, the mushrooms in their cave region a more voluminous glow. The mushrooms native to their biome take on a more voluminous glow during the day due to the internal temperature of the caves rising from the... I feel you'll find it funny because the best riff I have for the meme art is Bunny Riza. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Oh, what's this? It was Leon. He texted me. He cute. I'm ready to see this, though. I'm ready to see this, Captain. Alright, so, takes on a more voluminous glow during the day to the internal temperatures of the cave rising from the sun warming that part of the planet. So they're able to sleep during the night because they know technically when it's nighttime. They don't consider it nighttime, they just consider it dim glow time, basically, where the mushrooms are very quiet, very dimly lit. And then during the day, the mushrooms are much brighter, and they can see a lot more during this time. They sleep during the dim lit hours that their mushrooms are lowest in light and are awake during their brightest. There we go. And that's their sleep cycle. So they do technically sleep during the night, but they don't know it's night. Chromosomes. Their chromosomes are the same as ours, as well as my frogs. Not my Drovens, though. My Drovens have ZW and ZZ. Yep. Actually, what do frogs' chromosomes look like? Frog chromosomes. Help! Frogs, what are your chromosomes? I looked it up wrong. Alright, froggos. What's your chromosomes? Oh, these are cute! Okay, frogs do have XY and XX. But some have ZZ and ZW. Interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. Hold up. Fromsg. I love frogs. That's so cool. Frogs have both. Some frogs have XY and XX, others have ZW and ZZ. Which ZW and ZZ, for those of you who don't know, are typically amphibious and lizard chromosomes. And it has to do more with egg-bearing creatures, because if you are an egg bearer, you will have 2 chromosomes. Which actually, I believe birds do the same thing, where the males have the double chromosomes and the females have opposites, like one and then the other. I'm gonna look up poison dart frogs, though. Because I'm gonna make sure I got those right. Because I don't want to mess up my stuff. It's not telling me, though. Weh. Poison dart frogs are so pretty. Poison dart frogs are actually what I based my my Zoodrokians off of. They're very cute. They're pretty blue and they have little black stripes. Hey, how goes it? Hello, Pats! Everything is going good. I'm out here rambling to myself, trying to figure out how sex chromosomes work. So, because the Thrakovish are just like your standard-ass humans, they will have 2 sets of chromosomes, just like us. Females have XX chromosomes. This allows for insemination. And males have XY chromosomes. Now, you can do other stuff with this. Like, for instance, I actually have my frogs. My frogs have a 4-sexed system with their chromosomes. Now, even though they have just XX and XY, because of the way their egg bearing works, the females can actually drop an egg that has not been fertilized, and it's just X. And this makes a 3rd sex that I call U-males, which is what you've been hearing this whole time with my other races. And then there's a 4th sex called her males, which means that they have XX and XY active. So for those of you who don't know, frogs actually can switch sexes because they technically have all the chromosomes in their bodies. And they can switch in between what sex they are, depending on if they're needed to be a male or a female. So these frogs work the same way. They can switch. Now, there are those who have so much energy and protein, I guess, they have the resources to be able to keep both on at once, and it's considered like a symbol of status. Only nobility and royalty can do this. They also consider themselves closer to God, because gods are considered self-sufficient, and in that case, are able to, you know, have both. Just like in like earlier days of how we had, we have some gods, like in ancient religions, that do the same thing. So that's kind of what they do. So they have a 4-sexed system. These guys, however, they will sadly be boring because they are humanoid. But this only has to do with sex, not gender. Because, as we all know, there is a difference. Sex has to do with biological understanding, and gender has to do with social understanding of roles. Hi, Blip thing. And that's the T. Alright, so I'm gonna close out all these tabs because I have like a fuck ton and I don't need them. Alright, for dimorphism, which is right here, I do not have images of it just yet. I'll make some in a bit. Or rather, I do, but I don't want to get yelled at by Twitch. Their dimorphism is pretty subtle, but females are typically bigger with a little bit more padding. What's in your pants? I'm a PS4 controller. Nice. Hell yeah. You got the... Blip got that joystick, I hear. So, for dimorphism, for their sexes, between the dimorphism of their sexes, they have females. As far as body type is concerned, let me look for my froggos real quick, because my frogs have dimorphism as well. Because my frogs actually have, the females are huge, while the males are very small, because that's how frogs work in the real world. The females are bigger, and they actually have these, like, really cool ridges on their back. Like, yeah, let me look up some stuff for you real quick, and I can show you. Here we go. Okay. So this is what I've done for examples of my froggos. This is what I've based my frogs off of. Hoi! Medic! Hoi! It's Medic! How you doing? We didn't just have a spiel about how cute you were earlier. Why? Because you're cute. What do you mean, why? Alrighty, so, because my froggos are bigger, the ladies actually have, even in my race, I had the backwards glitch for a second, uh-oh! But, female frogs have these, like, little plates on their back, and that's actually a bit of a ridge to help them carry their young. Because the way poison dart frogs work specifically, they put tadpoles on their backs, like as a little cup, and they carry them to leaves, and they plop them in the little leaves of water, and it's very cute. And they do this with their little babies. They carry them like nature's backpack and plop them into the water. Males do not have that. As you can see here, males are very smooth, and while females' backs are pretty pointed and rigid. And that's how you can sex a poison dart frog. If you ever find yourself in the deep jungles of Brazil, you can figure out the difference between a male and a female frog. You're welcome. How to sex frog. No, not like that. Like, sex a frog. Like figure out what their sex is. Also, females are... Oh, the pretty jam frog! Sorry, I just got distracted. Look how pretty this strawberry jam frog is. Strawberry cream frog. Pretty. All these frogs are so pretty. And cute. Agreed. Cute froggo. But yeah, female poison dart frogs will have these little ridges. Male poison dart frogs will not. Strawberry jam frog. I love these frogs. They're so pretty. You know what? This is gonna sound stupid. But hear me out. I kind of want to eat this little boy. He's cute, and I would never hurt him, but... and I know his colors are telling me he's poisonous, but his colors make me think he's a strawberry jam with, like, whipped cream in between. He's a little strawberry shortcake frog, and I want to nom. Me want bite. me want forbidden frog delight. No, if I did, I would immediately die. They're called poison dart frogs. He's a little peppermint. Yeah, he's like a little peppermint. No. These frogs' colors would go to our detriment because we'd be like, ooh, shiny. Ooh, you pretty. They are very pretty, though. I love poison dart frogs so much. They have my whole heart. Oh, I can show you this! Well, I accidentally downloaded it. I did not want to download it. I just wanted to show you the Froggo. Here, I'll just do this. Look at- oh. Frogs! Hey guys, look, it's frogs. Look at- she's carrying her tadpole! See? They put the tadpole on their back and they just carry him away. They're like, come on, little guy. I'm taking you with me. And it's so cute. Don't eat poison frog. Yeah, I don't want to eat the poison frog. Gotta go back to work. Just had a few minutes on my end of my lunch to stop by. Of course, Mebek, I understand. Pet. But yeah, I won't eat the little strawberry jam vanilla froggo. Even if he looks delicious. Alright, so sex dimorphism for my froggos. Let's go over to them. Here I wrote that the females and the males and the U-males do have different body structures. Like I said, the females are huge. They're tall, they're behemoth, and they're warriors. They're the warrior class, basically, of this species. While the males are very small and lithe, they're like the hunters. They're the ones that go out and hunt. Because they're scouters. They're really fast. And they usually have to have like 5 to 10 of them to take down like different animals in order to get food. And then there's the U-males, which are the rare-sexed individuals who are born with just one X chromosome and that's it. So that means they come out looking pretty much like their mom. But they are, while they're pretty tall, they're not as tall as females and they're much thinner. They didn't get that second X, ergo they have lost their Tolfrobglebi. Yeah, you want to see Tolfrobglebi? Toll. Froms. And the U-males are very much, they're tall, but they're not very wide. They're not very strong. They're quite weak when it comes to that. But they are considered keepers of the pond. They are basically the ones that stay there and take care of the children while the parents are off doing stuff. Do they have long tongues? They have very long tongues, actually. Blip. If you missed it earlier. There they are. They also have pointy little teeth here, just like us. Because frogs do have teeth, but they're different. They're a little different than ours. They're very, very small. Yeah, there's the tongue. Anyway, moving along. So I will write down these guys' dimorphism. It's subtle. It's kind of subtle. It's a lot more subtle than my frogs, at least. But they still do have differences. The females are a bit more padded, and the males have a bit more broader shoulders, just like we do, but it's nothing crazy like what we see in, like, our culture, where men are expected to be, like, these giant like, upside-down triangles, while women are supposed to be these fucking figure-8 pictures. You know what I'm talking about. It's nothing that crazy. In fact, I can pull it up now and we can actually see it. Give me just a second. I want to make sure everything is good. I'm gonna hop over here. I don't wanna hit you guys with. I don't wanna get hit by the DMCA, just in case there's some stuff. Okay, I need to hide some stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're worrying about it for nothing. When did the DMC hate you for drawings? Because... Because, Daniel. Because I don't trust them. I don't trust that they won't clap me. So I'm just taking extra precautions. Alright. Yeah, I'm just taking extra precautions because I am removing their clothes. Or should I say dessous? Alright, we back here. So, as you can see, that they do have the standard 2 sexes, and this is considered third sex, third gender, but they don't have any difference in their chromosomes. There's just something that has happened. I think you're thinking about Twitch, TOS. Oh yeah. Twitch. I don't want TOS to clap me.
Wah!
Sunshine, you brat. Fine. I will do squats, but I will not be happy about it. I'll be right back. Actually, no. You get to stay on call with me. This isn't push-ups or crunches. I actually get to stay standing up. Okay. What? Me. Okay. 1. 2.
What?
My cable got stuck. There we go. 3. 4. 5. Whoa, my model. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. You did wake up and you woke up and chose chaos. You really fucking did. Like, I woke up and chose violence today. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gracious sip, though, afterwards. How kind of you. Yummy. Oh, alright. As showing you guys before, these are my boys and ladies. We have females, males, and then third gendered, third sexed, whichever. Set my progress. Wah. Oh no, now I'm concerned. I fucking love it. I like seeing Captain Ryza Bunny sitting there in the sidelines as a reference. Alrighty, so as you can see, like I said, the ladies a bit padded. They do have hips. They do have a bit of breast. The males have nothing in terms of that padding. Reference of moral support. I need Bunny Ryza for moral support, guys. So, we're gonna take this and we're gonna write it all down. Hold up, this music's kind of pumping. What is this? Lost Woods Combat. Nice. Oh, it's Cadence of Hyrule. I actually haven't played that. I don't know if it's good or not. It scares me. Hyrule Warriors I'm unfazed, but Cadence of Hyrule scares me. Ooh. Oh, I need to switch this up real quick. There we go. Okay. Someone says go fuck yourself, just look at that. Yeah, I would. I still love that. Go fuck yourself. Fuck me yourself, you coward. Alrighty, so as far as dimorphism goes, the women are a little more padded, they're a tiny bit taller. So, females. The ladies. Females are categorized as the egg-bearing, sex of the species with the of I'm not gonna word it so weirdly. I don't want to be gross sounding, I guess, because here it's said egg-bearing and laying sex of the species because they lay eggs. So, as such, their hips are a bit wider and have more padding have more fat padding. Padding along their hips, breasts, chest, I guess. Other sizable parts of their body to help feed both themselves, Babby, and to help keep their skin a little more stretchable when pregnant. Now, males. Inseminators of the species with the because not all species actually do this. Some species go, oh, you lay eggs, but you have to oviposit them, like seahorses. So I like to make sure that it's like, yeah, they make the eggs, and then they hold the eggs, or they lay the eggs. And yeah, they make the sperm, and then they give the whatever. Because like I said, for seahorses, it's the opposite. Females have ovipositors. They give the males the eggs, and then the males are technically pregnant until the eggs are hatched, and then they let them go out and be baby seahorses. So it's always like, oh yeah, this is what these do. And because these guys are, like I said, based off of mammals, they're just gonna work how we do. That you take two, you put them together. Oh, to be a male seahorse, Captain! My God. No, impreg, please save me. Stop it. Help. No! No, I'm not drawing that! Dan, that is one idea that I will never back. We are not doing impreg. Not on this channel. Get out of here. If you're a trans guy, does that count as impreg? Fuck. Fuck. Never said for you to draw it. I know, but the way you worded it... I'm so sad. Look at Emiko. I love that gif. I love that gif. What the fuck? Yes, thank you, Zelda. Thank you, Legend of Zelda, for trying to calm me with your beautiful music. Breeding but impreg is a bit much. Yeah. Anyway, subject change. Haha, look over here. What's that? A subject change. Males inseminate. With longer torsos, a shorter build, and a slightly broader set of shoulders. Ugh. There we go. I did it. Now, I'm not going to be covering you males because they don't technically consider that a sex. They consider it a gender. You males are an actual thing for my frogs because it is a separate sex, because it's a separate set of how chromosomes line up with each other. Can I go to the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be that kind of teacher. Here, Blip, here's the hall pass. It's a giant pencil with my name on it. Take it with you to the bathroom. Squirrel? Squirrel! Himiko! Squirrel? Wait, no. Dan, good boy? Good boy? Oh no, I know how to get all of the hound and wolf and dog VTubers' attention all at once. All at once. You ready? Ball? What's the ball? You're both so cute. I have summoned them. Wanna go for a walk? Look at them both being cute. It's funny though, because if you wanna call a bat tuber, you just go. Because if I hear that, even if it's con, hora, I don't care. I'm just like, huh, what, huh, iki, iki. I'll take my ball this time. I will. Eek, 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 eek. Yeah, exactly. You hear the eek eek, and your bat senses go up, and you're like, huh, eek, eek, eek. That's how you try to get my attention in a fucking stream or a call. You just go eek eek, and you got my ass. I will. Hold on. Where's this cat? I'm the cat that bursts through the snow. Where's that gif? Okay, let me find it. Aw, Himiko followed me on my YouTube. See, this is you guys. You go eek 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 eek, and I'm like, yeah. Dan is ready for walkies. Who's ready for walkies? me, I wanna walkies. He's so cute. Dan, you're precious. Alright, but you and Himiko have to walk together, okay? Are you okay with walking next to like an 8-foot tall hellhound? Hang on, I got the perfect image for the walkies. Hell yeah. You want walkies? Also, how you doing, Sunshine? I don't think I ever asked you how you were doing. Just get a dual leash. Oh, I could. One of those double leashes. Yeah, I could do that. Lock them both down. I'm gonna use those leashes that can extend or retract. That I can keep them like close to me if they need to. DMs. Uh-oh. Oh, Himiko, what'd you send me? Walkies! Walkies, 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 walkies. Oh, that's so cute. Look at Himiko going for a walkies. These are walkies. And that person is getting fucking dragged. That's really cute, I'm not gonna lie. Walk? That's okay, I'm alright. Okay, as long as you're good. Alright, so we finished with the chromosomes and the dimorphism. I will add the image later. Later. I'm doing good. Maybe I just remembered about it. It's a very old image I found way before I made Himi, and I just remembered. Oh, okay. It's still great. I love how sidetracked we all get here. Yeah, World Building Wednesday can sometimes dissolve into a cracked environment because it's just fucking funny. I like making these jokes. They're great. Alright, so reproduction. Now, I don't know if I've really covered reproduction for the frogs. Oh, I have! Here it is. You guys get to see cute frogs! Okay, so reproduction for froggos. ADHD takes the mind to wild places, you right. So for froggos, because they are amphibious, they do lay those little they lay spawn of eggs, the little clusters of eggs, you know, like the little round balls. Here, let me bring them down here so you can see. They lay like these cute little balls of eggs. There's like 6 of them. And roughly 3 to 4 of them will hatch, and some of them once in a while will hatch even though they haven't been fertilized, because it's just how it works sometimes, which is how you get
Cute. I know, look at the little babies.
So for reproduction, insemination happens internally, and then the lady goes off, puts the little baby eggs in, yeah, the cute little balls, the little ball babies. The little squishy bulba balls. She lays about 4 to 6 of them. It has about a 50% fertility rate, which is what it says here. So if it is about 4 to 6, it will be about 2 to 3 that are inseminated, and 1 will have a chance to hatch anyway. That chance of happening is pretty low. And the X-chromosomed one that grows without insemination will be considered the ewe-males. And that's how it goes. Zoodrokians will never go through menopause. They will simply continue to hold on to the same spot of eggs until they've been fertilized. Because frogs don't do that. They also have a chance of reabsorbing the eggs. As in, you know, if they don't get inseminated for a while, their body just reabsorbs it and then makes a new spawn internally to wait to be fertilized, which is just meh. Now, the way frogs actually do it is all external, which is gross. The lady just kind of throws all her eggs out there in the... I did say frogs. We're talking about frogs. We're talking about the reproduction of frogs. Welcome to biology class, Bulba. What do you call a dragon lettuce? A salamander. Banned! How do I ban Usagi? I gotta... You will be banned for puns. I'm just kidding. I already know this stuff. I'm sure you do. You do have a frog. Bulba take very good care of their frog. Little Hershey's. Dan Marusagi. You friggin' dork. You know, if you flip the frog upside down for a period, it will trigger them to fall asleep and knock out. Oh, that's cute. Flip over. All right, good night. Oh, sleepy frogs. You could ban me for puns, but it'd be worth it. You're like, fucking, I don't care. I fucking got his ass. Alright, but back to the Froggo insemination. We all know how it works. For the frogs, for these guys, it's internal, but for actual frogs, it's all external. Like I said, they bloop the froggies out, the little eggs, and then it's up to the male to, you know, do his business on top of the eggs. After holding on to the female for what could probably be a few days, actually, that he just kind of hangs out on her back during mating. Even if she's just like wandering around, he's like, "Ma'am, where are we going?" I used to do it to save him at school because people would freak out. Oh, that's so cute though, Bulbo. What the fuck? I just picture a cute little dryad baby flipping the froggo over and going, "Good night, little one," and the little froggo fall asleep. That's so cute. Frogs are fucking adorable, by the way. Oh yeah, and I did make a frog race, so I'm gonna show them off to you, Bulba, since you like frog. Here they are. They frog. They do have hair. This is just like a what they look like without hair kind of thing. And then here's their eyes. They have those like transparent eyelids, you know, when they blink. The transparent blinky lids. Their noses are very small. They have little tiny little teethies. And then they have their long tongues. So they just... they eat the food. And their ears, they have little ears. I know frogs typically have just little holes for ears, but these guys have sticky outy ears that were once gills. Gills similar to axolotls. Because I kind of mingled a little bit of axolotl stuff with these guys because they're not like fully frog. They are amphibious though, based off of poison dart frogs. And then they have froggy hands and froggy footies. I'm very proud of my froggies. Can't see this because that is TOS. And then they have little blub blubs, little vocal sacs. They can croak with them. Rap. And there's their colors. They are babies. I love my froggos. And right now we're going over their reproduction. Now as for my drovens, my lizards, my tree lizards, they do the same thing. They inseminate internally, just like snakes and lizards do. Like unlike frogs, who do it messy, outside, gross, ew, they've evolved to not do that. My frogs don't do that anymore. I'm sure they did at some point, but it's become evolutionarily a good idea to do it all inside and then not worry about the mess. But my drovens, on the other hand... Oh, banana kiss! My drovens, on the other hand, all of it's been internal since the beginning because that's how snakes work. That's how snakes and lizards work. And then the lady finds a nice little nest to make in their tree with soft fibers, and they have little eggos, a clutch of eggs that are basically like fused together. Because for those of you who do not know how snakes work, snake eggs actually hold on to each other with this like tacky little glue that happens when they're laid, because they come out kind of sticky and wet. I know that sounds gross, but hear me out. You're here for biology, goddammit. This is world building. What did you expect? After they lay the eggs, it's a little tacky, and then the eggs will form to hold on to each other. And it's called a clutch of eggs. They just glue to each other and wait for the time that they all need to be hatched. And it has a lot of evolutionary ideas for that. Aw, Sunshine get a good banana kiss. I just pictured a little tiny nose wiggle. Little neep. It's so cute. Ow. Also, females do go through menopause for my drovens, unlike my frogs. My frogs do not have menopause, my drovens do. So, my Dracovish will also go through menopause because they are mammalian, and specifically based off of humanoids. And they will not have eggs, because, once again, mammalian. Yeah, Usagi likes giving bunny kisses and biting people's ankles if they deserve it. So let's move my Zoodrokis back up here so I can use them as a reference point. So I'm not going to provide any images yet, because I don't need to. Oh wait, I don't have images here. I can just delete this row. Yeah, because I don't have that. Interesting. Must point out my ankle biting is meant for torture, not for pleasure. That is true. Usagi does it to torture people who are being bad. They do it to... So, I'm not going to include images for reproduction because it seems like I haven't done it for anything else anyway. And to top it all off, I don't want to draw that. That's gross. So I'm going to get rid of it on my species template because it was still there. Laughs and masochist. Stop it, Ryza. You stop that. So let's get rid of that real quick in my thing here. There we go. Alright. Now that that's over with, I can continue with my writing. So insemination happens... Oh, I spelled that word wrong. I'm half tempted to skip this part, because it's just so gross. I know it sounds weird and dumb of me, but it's just gross. It's biology about sex, like... Bleh. And it's just mammalian stuff, it's just how humanoids do it. They bebop boop, and then the lady carries the baby until baby ready to come out, and then boop, there's baby. That's it. There. I'll put that there for now, and I'll expand on it later. But we don't need to know. We know what humans do. So, lifespan. They mature at... is icky. Well, it's not icky so much as I don't want to be on stream typing it out for you guys. We know the process. We're all adults here. We don't need to know. Then again, some of us went to very conservative Christian schools. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do a little course coverage for people so they understand how it works. So they're considered completely mature at around 20, and their lifespan is about, I want to say 80. About 80. What? Drake! Hello, Drake! Thank you for the 125 biddies! You scared me. I thought Ryza was gonna be pelting me with pennies again. How are you doing, Drake? And welcome into the back cafe. Drake, darling. Like a startled cutie.
Hello.
Yeah, it's Ryza. Been out here thumping me with bits. Ah! See? He keeps slapping me with single bits, just bopping my head. He's just doing this. He's just thumping me with them. Help! Done by Himiko, by the way. Look, he's just thumping me. Ow! Wah! Hiss! Hey! 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 straying. Don't join him. That's mean. Bullies, all of you. Help.
Help! Help me! Help me!
Help. It's just all of you right now. Himiko needs to start getting a bunch more models to just now like have me in the middle and everyone just hucking pennies at me. Desmond, I can't draw a face. I believe in you. You got this. Gang's all here. Yeah, all the cuties are here. Look at all of them. That infernal noise. Curse the infernal noise. I'm gonna mute it. Where? Oh, thank you for the pet, Pinguina. I like pets. Pets. Here, you can pet my cheek. You can pet the side of my head like this. Boop. Thank you for the pet. I've tried 6 times. Here's my helping hand. Sunshine, you betrayed me. Help. Oh, thank you. What you want? Crunches? Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Now, these are vertical crunches, so I do them while standing. Because it helps with my back better. Let me stretch real quick. Pre-workout stretch. Desmond getting single bit donations is like that one video they kept telling the teacher they forgot to assign homework. The whole class eats their backpacks at them. The only kid that jumps in the back pile is the 100-bit donation. I'm being bullied. Alright. Let me scoot some chairs out the way here. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh, that hurts the core. Oof. I can't do it. Faces are hard. I agree. Faces are hard. But I believe you can do it. Oof. Okay. Let's readjust myself here in my chair. There we go. Oof. What train? No. Shh. There's no train here. There is no train in Bossing Say. Okay, 20 is fine. Thank you for your 2 dimes. Just stomping me in the head with it. Can't help with the train today. That's okay, Sunshine. Shish. Pet, pet. Pata, pata. I will pata all of you. Alright, growth stages. I don't have to draw these just yet, although I may draw the baby and the child and the teen, because the babies are so fun to draw. They're so small and squishy. Toy Story Alien Base. The train. The claw. Probably be brutal to redeem burpees for Desmond to do. I don't think I have burpees redeemable yet. I need to get stronger before I do burpees. I am very much out of shape. I don't move around that much, which is why I have this, so you guys can get me moving around. Because I do need to exercise more, and I believe in you guys to hold me to it. Because you guys like to make sure I'm my best self, and also you like to torture me. And I appreciate it. probably missed it, but I redeemed sippy time. Oh, no, no, I didn't miss it. I sippied. I'll sippy again, though. Ow. Making me work out and then making me sippy. Very soft, torturable.
What?
I will continue to make soft noises at you. Or maybe... Alrighty, so I actually want to draw the fetal stages, and the baby stages, and the child stages. Because those are always fun, because they're so cute, and they're so small. Little babies. And babies are so cute, they have little faces. Also, it would help a lot to show off how their markings work. Because like I said, when they're babies and they're kids, their markings, their black markings on their white parts of their body are much more. Starting now, I'll too, and chat redeems it for you. Oh. That's so sweet of you, Pinguina. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, Pinguina-chan. Are you trying to get stronger so you can fight me? Is that what's happening? Is our rivalry going into a new direction? I can't let my nemesis surpass me. I knew it! I knew your plan, Pinguina-chan! I figured you out! Sorry, Death Mountain music started kicking in, and I had to dance to me some Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, I want to do an ear wiggle redeem too. Where I go, wiggle, 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 wiggle. But, I do it too much naturally for it to be redeemable. Alrighty, so let's draw the babies. So, as you can see here, I will show you how I usually do the growth stages. These are my Drovens, and these are the babies in their eggs. They are so cute, and I love them. This time you can't stop me. But yeah, look at these little cuties in an egg. Little babies. And then when they're first hatched and they're like little toddlers, they're these pudgiest little things. How will they taste as a breakfast platter? No, do not eat the babies. Also, they're the size of ostrich eggs, pretty much. So, you know, it's a big ass egg. But do not hurt them. Well, actually, it's... How big is an ostrich egg? Hold up. I think it's a bit bigger than a football. I don't remember. Let's look. Oh, yeah. Ostrich eggs are huge. Yeah, it's roughly the size of a football. Their eggs are about that big. Which means a big-ass breakfast feast. They do not eat. Also, their yolk would not be yellow with a tint of red to it. Their yolk would be blue. So have fun eating blue eggs and ham. Oh my god, someone made a deviled ostrich egg. Bruh, that looks tasty. So 1990s oddly colored food aesthetic, hell yeah. No, 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 no. Do not eat the babies. Look at them, they're cute. Do not eat their eggs. Oh, I just thought of something really sad. I'm not gonna go into that, though. Because that's sad. You made me sad. Yeah, they don't really have unfertilized eggs. They don't really lay unfertilized eggs. But, I believe chickens... How did chickens evolve to lay unfertilized eggs? Let me look into that. Natural evolution did not create chickens that lay so many unfertilized eggs. Human engineering did it. So we bred chickens to lay that many unfertilized eggs. So my Drovens would not lay unfertilized eggs like that. However, they probably do lay an unfertilized egg once in a while. I don't know. We haven't learned this chicken or egg came first. That's true. Well, technically, the dinosaur came first and evolved into the chicken. And kept having eggs. Didn't they just naturally do it? No. chickens, I mean, yes, they still technically do lay some eggs that are unfertilized because they lay multiple at a time, and some of them are just not going to be fertilized. However, we kind of bred them with we use selective breeding to have them evolve into laying mostly unfertile eggs naturally without the need of a rooster inseminating first. So I just thought of something really sad and really dark. If someone wanted to use the Droven and bred them to do this, that would be fucking sad. Where they lived this sad, hollow existence of chickendom, where they were in these coops and just laid infertile eggs, and it's just sad. Could they still do it? The Droven, my race of people, probably, because they have a 2/3 fertility rate. If they lay, say, 6 clutches of eggs, they're going to have on average 4 fertile eggs, and the other 2 are kaput. They're not used for anything. They usually just toss those. Or use them for stuff. Dark god noises intensify. Yeah, don't do that. I'm sad. My poor babies. They don't need to be messed with by dark gods. Yeah, it would be terrible. It would be sad. Poor babies. They don't deserve that. They good. But yeah, this is their fetal stage. The little babies are in their eggs, hanging out, being cute, and they grow up with their little arms and their little head. And then this is what they look like when they come out. They're cute. Little pudgy babies. So that's what I want to work on today. I want to work on cute little babies and draw the cute pudgy little faces. So I'm gonna pull this out first. Huh? I got boo-booped. Leon is keeping me updated on how tasty their food is. Way. Like how we just invented Grimdark lore. Just trying to get the cute babies. No! Cute the babies. To be fair, I'm all for Grimdark lore. I like the Grimdark. Shit's cool. But right now I'm working on babies. Cause baby's cute. Baby's small. In the year 40k. No. Also, I don't know what year it would be for these guys. Granted, the Drovens have been separated from each other and taken from their home planet by alien invaders because of they've just been taller than the Droven, and the Droven were pretty smart. 40.1k, because we don't want Warhammer to yell at us. It's time for me to go to bed. Night-night. Have a good night, Penguina-chan, and thank you for dropping in and and alerting me of your evil, nefarious nemesis deeds. I want to know who the evil one is in this scenario. Is it me or Penguina-chan? I'd like to think we're both trying to be evil, but we're both just dorks who aren't evil. We're just headbutting each other. We're both just terrible antagonists. And that's my headcanon. Right, I was just messing with some raisins, getting them ready. Alright, let me adjust myself. There we go. Alrighty, so, the babies. Gonna draw the babies. Now, where is... Hold on, before I do this, I need to find my sheet for my Drovens. I hope I still have it. I think I do, but it might be a psi thing. Shit. I'll worry about that in a bit then. So I'm just going to look at them on my cheat sheet here instead. I'm going to bring this up here so I can see it on my other monitor, and I'm going to use it as a reference. Now, this is actually going to end up becoming a bit of a art tutorial as well. Oh, Captain. Captain sent me the update, and he's like, how do face? Oh, you got this, buddy. I believe in you. Alright, but now you guys are gonna kind of learn how to draw faces. Because I want to do their head how I did my... How do face. Well, you're in luck, Captain. I'm about to draw face right now. You're welcome. I'm eating chocolate. I'm eating chocolate covered raisins. Oh. Alrighty. Here it is. So I'm gonna draw this space, but a bit bigger, and turned that way. So we're going to do this. Something close like that. And they do have a longer head like this. And here's their ears. Now, this is going to be an adult because I'm... Ew, raisins? Hey, fight me! I like chocolate-covered raisins. I will eat them all I want, Sunshine. What's the matter, Sunshine? You want a date? There we go. Alright, so here's gonna be their little noggins. They have thinner necks than usual. Thinner, longer necks. You stole my raisin. How could you? Ah, you don't like dates? What about plums or prunes? Do you like prunes? Thanks, I hate it. I hope that was my cat, because the door just opened. I'm very picky when it comes to food. And you're about as old as I am, so there's no saving grace for you. You will always be picky when it comes to food. Because when you get older, you typically get, like, less picky. But if you're still picky, you're boned. You will have always limited options for your palate. Sorry, Sunshine, I don't make the rules. Plums, yes. Prunes, no. What's wrong with prunes? They're so good! And then again, I just like dried out fruit. Alright. So, I'm gonna give... I don't know if this is a lady or a dude, because they can't really differentiate male versus female when just looking at the face. Texture person when it comes to food, so... that makes sense. Leon's the same way. He can't eat certain foods because of the texture. I sometimes think I'm picky, but my stomach is a void and my mouth must consume when hungry. You know what, Drake? That's fair. I'd like to think I'm not too picky. I am picky, though, when it comes to how food is cooked, I guess. I really get hungry, so I don't eat much, to be honest. That's, you know what, that's fair. I forget I'm hungry sometimes. My body, straight up forgets to register that I'm hungry. So I'll be sitting there, halfway to shaking, geez, like my blood sugar is, dropping drastically, and I can't figure out why, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't eaten yet. Tee-hee. It's just... I'm an idiot. Ryza, that looks so nice! Ryza, it's fine. It looks good. You did the face. That'll do. You did good. I promise. I just love the stoic look in Rise's eyes, like, I think it looks really good. I believe in you. I forget to eat all the time. It's not that I necessarily forget, it's just I do this thing. I don't want to come off as a weirdo or sound dumb, but, I do believe I am. One example, one day I don't deal with spice well. Next moment my sinus gets stuffy. Dumping cayenne pepper like I'm chalking up my acrobat's hands. It's okay because you're cute. But yeah, I tend to hyperfixate quite a bit. So when I am like... Whoa, Captain, rise up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But yeah, when I hyperfocus on something, I am zoned in on that one thing, and my body literally forgets all other functions, and it's called a hyperfixation. It's typically what happens to people, that has what I have. And sometimes we forget to eat. Oops. So, because I forget I'm hungry. Sometimes my body even forgets that it has to, like, go to the restroom. So when I come out of the hyperfixation, I'm like, why do I feel where I really have to pee? then I immediately run. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Because my body will literally stop everything else from functioning so that my mind can just focus on what I'm doing. I don't do that as bad as I used to, but it can still get pretty bad. Leon has to make sure I eat. Sometimes. Otherwise I'll forget because I'm dumb. Alright, so... Enough gawking about that. I'm gonna draw these babies. And I'm going to start off first as an adult. And I'm gonna show you how to kind of like... Why is everyone calling me good boy randomly today? Because you are a good boy. What do you mean? I'll sometimes forget to drink water, but not as much as I forget to eat. I think it's because I have water right next to me. Dude, you are so fucked. I just realized how fucked you are, Ryza. Khan knows your secret. He knows. Now he's gonna do stuff like, good boy. And he's gonna fuck you up. You're fucked. Khan knows my secret as well. Khan doesn't know my secret because he can't have my secret. Because I'm Demi. My secret is that I have no secrets. No one can get me. I guess I'm graduating. You know I don't drink enough water. I know you don't. You need to drink. Colin can forget to do your secret like he does with me. He just straight up doesn't know mine. I could be anonymous, but he'll still call me out. That's true. He does know that you like doing sound redeems. I was there for that too, I think. I think I was in call or in chat. Either way, it was funny. Anonymous did this. He's like, Drag! Most people have learned. What do you mean never? Drink water! I will come to your house personally, and I will make you drink water. Ma'am. I'd love to talk with Con more. Yeah, he's funny. He's a great guy. And really cool to hang out with. I know after my streams, I usually hop on his whenever he's streaming. Whenever I'm, like, not socially tired. But sometimes I get very socially sleepy, and I'm like, well, I need a nap. Alright. Need to stop jamming. And actually need to draw. I say as I continue to jam. Alright, so this is going to be our adult face. I'm just going to do this. And they do have eyelashes, but very, very thin. Some of them don't even have eyelashes. Because they don't really need them, because their marks on their faces kind of add to it. Con seems very cool. He is very cool. He's a very sweet guy. He's Fox. Let's actually do a little thing. Let's do this. Look at him.
Hold on. I got a stretch redeem. I'll do that.
Oh,
That was nice.
cute boy.
Alright, let's put on some more pants. It's not like I like the pants or anything.
Oh. All VTubers love pets. Look how cute he is. Yeah, I was actually pulled into the group by another bat named Horachi. I'm sure we all know who Horachi is. Just want to hug Khan. How you do? I want to hug him. He's a good boy. But yeah, I met Khan through playing Overwatch, of all things, with Horachi and their group. Like, I believe who did I play with that one day? I was playing with Hora, Khan, Bulba, Zedder, and Sobi. And if Zedder wasn't there, it was Medic. Good Medic. Those were the 5 people that I played Overwatch with for a few times. I first met Khan during Obby's 24-hour stream. Nice! Yeah, I remember meeting him through playing Overwatch. And hopefully, maybe we could do like a little reunion Overwatch thing, where we get the boys back together, and we play some Overwatches. I have to get ready for work, but I don't wanna. Oh, it's okay, Sunshine. I believe in you. But I want to know either through Lilin or Hora. Yeah, same. I've met most of my people from Hora. Although, a few of them I've met through, Khan. Because I hang out with Khan the most. Because his channel's the most inviting, I guess. Like, it's open, and it's always there, and he's always hanging out in there, just waiting for people to hop in. So, I take the opportunity. I'm like, I'm allowed to just bust down this boy's door and say hi. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. Same thing with Kojiro. I wish I could hang out with Kojiro more, but he streams so late, and I'm so tired by then. I'm like, I cannot hang out socially right now. I'm so sleepy. But I do like to hang out and say hi to him when I can, because Kojiro was a very sweet guy too. Glad someone does, because I definitely don't. Oh, you got this, Sunshine. I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you. Alright, so I don't know if I want to give these guys full-ass eyebrows or just small little eyebrows. Maybe something like that. That works. I would, but I don't have the permissions. Haha, I just watch and vibe with y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, Reza. Koji seems so nice. Koji is nice. He's a very cool dude. He's a cool dude, too. Alright, so these guys, like I said, I wanted to give them, like, Zant-inspired noses. So they have these, like, really interesting nose bridges like this, where their noses do this really interesting thing, and then they have very small nostrils underneath. Little hiccup. Oh, those lips are too big. Their lips are not that big. Their lips are pretty... Well, that's still pretty big. Social anxiety prevents me from really reaching out. Such an accursed affliction. I am sorry. I heard that's, like, just a common thing now. Me, nowadays, I'm just like, yeah, I'll hang out. You're cool. Unless I'm, like, just super tired. Because I love being social. I love hanging out with people. Before you go, hey! Bully. First VCs are scary. That's true. I usually like to give people special roles so they can hop in. People that I trust. Um, yeah. But I do have, like, a little VC I like to chill in. It's like a little lounge area. And it's for fellow VTubers who I like to collab with and just hang out with. Because hopefully I can... Yes, you can kick down the door. Because I wanna collab with you guys. Here, you guys get to hear me do push-ups, maybe. Okay. Let me get down. Let me get down here. Because my headset... I'm using a headset to talk to you guys. Meh. I don't want to get my glove. Meow. Meh. There we go. Oop. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm getting slower. 8, 9, 10.
Bestie.
I was doing push-ups. Hi, Vesty. Oh, and I broke everything. Same with social anxiety. It's just, oh, my arms. Holy crap, they're sore. Ooh. Just overbearing some days, so I have to force myself sometimes because I really want to talk to someone. That's fair. Oh, thank you for the drink. Thank you for the sip. Wait, I'm tired. But it's a good tired. It's like a good exhausted. Let me pop my glove back on. There we go. Would you like to see my whip serious art? Show Vesty. Do it. Vesty, you're gonna love it. Because I love it. I love that shit, though. Just Scuff looks so fucking good when it comes to art. Because it's just so fucking funny. Especially when you're doing it just to like, I don't care. Let's make it scuffy. It's fucking beautiful. Like, I love memes that do that, where they draw, like, characters over real-life pictures, and it just looks so good. Because it's just funny. Okay, on that note, I'm gonna go get ready for work. DM me when you're done streaming. Have a good rest of your stream. Of course. I'll probably be done at some point. Maybe in half an hour or so. Who knows? See, Vesty likes it. Also, Vesty, since you're here, I want to show you something real quick. I want to show all of you guys something real quick. I've been working on it in between streams because I do want to finish it. It's what I worked on Monday. Ow. Felt like something just bit me. That was pain. And for those of you who were there on Monday, you know what I'm doing. Also, for those of you who follow my Twitter. By the way, I have a Twitter. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my friends? Where's my friends? Oh, here it is. I literally named it Friends. Alright, so I wanted to color it, which is why it's taking longer than usual. But Vesty! I drew both for you! You're holding little baby Chink and Vesty! It's... yeah. Vesty is hot. And then Zetter saying, oh my goodness, to the chicken, and holding his pillow. Vesty, hold on. That's the first thing I said when I finished Vesty's face. I'm like, I mean, Vesty kinda pretty. Vesty kinda hot, though. Chimkin! Yeah, and look, he's blooping. He's like a little blumper. Look at the bloop.
It's so cute. I love it.
When I saw the little chicken, I'm like, Vesty's like, pick one. I'm like, I'm picking both. What you mean, B? I got you. And then, of course, we have Ryza. Not quite finished, but I am cleaning up the face. And I will be doing Himiko and Dan next.
Well, I'm not talented.
I just want to draw my friends. And then when I'm done with these guys, when I'm done with all of you, I'm going to be drawing the second batch because I have 9 more to go. But I'll probably be quicker about it because I know what I'm doing now. I smell cut grass. That smells very nice. Sobe. Let me turn down the music. It's a little evil sounding for what has been requested. Panther! Welcome home, master. There you go, bud. That's for you. Let me adjust myself in my seat. But yeah, Sobe, you're in the second batch, by the way. I'm currently, this was the first batch that I grabbed up. And there goes Jacko back. Hey, psst, 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 Jacko back. Psst, psst, psst. Jacko, you okay? Wake up. I have something to tell you. There we go. I'm gonna close that out. I have something to tell you. You can't be dead. It's an urgent message. From Khan. Dad. I'm good. How are you doing? How you doing on this lovely afternoon / evening, Sobe? Sobeans. Oh, there he goes. And he is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Heating up pizza. I'm good. Nice. Why can't I ever just be safe? I'm sorry. Hey, I only do it once, and then you're safe for the rest of the stream. Unless I'm feeling cheeky. Never. We all know your weakness, Jack, and we're coming for you. Alright, I need to find my references. Because I forgot how these noses work. Yeah, how are you guys, by the way? How's chat doing? Rise is good. And asking what kind of pizza. I'm also curious. What kind of pizza? Alrighty, where is it? That is not it. That is not it. I have a picture. I have like a few pictures of Zant saved, so I need to find him. Because I want to do their nose a lot like Zant looks. Like this. Because I really like how his nose looks. So I'm going to bring this up here. And I'm going to use it as a reference point. Because his nose is fucking crazy looking. Aside from the general anxiety I get from airports, in general, doing pretty good. Oh, did you just come out from your flight? I know you said you went on a flight. Cauliflower dough pizza, but like it's got veggies and meat as toppings? How does that work, by the way? I've heard people using cauliflower as like a substitute for gluten. Not a pizza I'd go for, but pop off. Yeah, true.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Error Pies. How are ya? That's a cute name. Tastes so much better? Hi, baby. Pizza! Yeah, Leon just came home, and apparently he also had pizza. 5-hour layover, so that's nice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Oh, Dan says you're cute. He said no you. Sorry, I don't make the rules. No you. Ah, my neck! Ah, help! Wah! There we go. What was that? I'm good, John. Spicy Art of Rouge. Hell yeah! A dog of culture, I see. A heckwan of culture. Alright, enough futzing around. I'm gonna draw my adult underling here. I do want their nose, like I said, to be reminiscent of Zant, because, like I said, halfway through the creation process, I'm like, they look a lot like Twilight. Specifically Zant, not Midna. So I kind of wanted to pay a little bit of an homage to that. Y'all doing cool art, and then there's me. Meme. Hey! Memes are relevant. Memes are great. Memes are part of culture. Do not talk down on memes. I love them. That's all there really is to say on the matter. Memes. Memes good. Keep making. Keep creating. Even if you think it's just silly, goof-off, funny stuff, you're still making something. Keep doing it. Sonic's art style is very difficult. Yes, it is. Whoa, we just came in with the flamboyance. Hello? There we go. Calm down, music. Okay, so Zant's nose doesn't quite do that, I don't think. Something like this. And it comes in here, and I know it's technically sticking out right here. Because it's like a square. Welcome to the Church of Memology. Something like that. Alright, so now that I have the basic shapes in, I'm going to figure out how to convert this into a child. Because remember, we're making babies. We're trying to figure out how to make these look like kiddos. So I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna scoot this over here. So how do we make something... How do we make a person look younger? Because this is a fully mature adult. And the way I typically do it is I grab their little faces. I return full of pizza. I need a picture of a lazy little bear, like, laying on the ground, and there's an arrow pointing at it, and it just says, full of pizza. That's you. It's my baby. It's Leon. Mwah. A good bear. Alrighty, so in order to make kiddo, first I want to make it into a teen. I'm also going to grab an art reference because it's good to have references for how characters age. It's just a good thing to have. Like something like this. This is by Kibitzer. And it's a good reference point to show you, hey, this is how characters typically age. So it's good to grab stuff like that. Because it helps you see how the proportions move on someone's faces. Alright, so I have a few references pulled up. I'm gonna grab this as well. Alright, and now I have some height and proportions for the body, because it's not just the face I'm going to be working on. So, we have a full adult. I'm not going to make them look like aged adults yet, because I'm not working on that part of a person. So let me actually do this. And scoot these over. I'm gonna switch this as well. I'm gonna make this the adult and this the teen so it looks like they're aging up. So adult, teen, and typically when you're a teenager, you're a kid, your face is just a little smaller. Your eyes typically stay roughly the same shape. Your nose is usually the same shape as well. Although your nose can be just a little smaller, like maybe a little shorter. Your mouth is just a little shorter, a little flatter, just a little bit. Such as this. Just a tad bit. When you're a teen, you're just a little underdeveloped. But you still have quite a few proportions in common with an adult. Because you're basically there. You just need a few more years of, like, growing in and stuff. And for these guys, it's no different. Their faces are just a little smaller. And their lips are just a little thinner, all that good stuff. Teens also experience early onset existential crises every few school grades. God damn it. I mean, you're right, but... why is my music so quiet? Oh, because I turned it down because of the fanfare.
Here you go, you can have the big stuff now.
Alrighty. So these guys don't have anything too crazy when it comes to aging. Kind of like my Droven. My Droven, you can tell what their age range is because they base it less on face, although the face is important. Are they chubby, cute, round face? Or are they elongated, you know, structurally sound? But they base your maturity on your frills. They have frills on the tops of their heads that grow over time, and the frills are not fully developed until they are just straight up a full-ass adult. So you're not an adult until your frills are grown in. On the tops of your little head. The frogs do the same thing, actually. Something similar. The frogs are... can the frills get cowlicks? No, not that I can think of. The frills are meant to open up a very specific way, so if they got frill cowlicks, it would look weird. If one would be bent over and it's like, meh. I'm sure they'd fix that stuff out, because they can wiggle their frills. They can move them around. If you want to see the frills, I can show you. Let me go up here to their heads. See, they have these frills on the tops of their heads. These like little dangly doodads. And they're like these little wiggly things that they can sway around like an antenna. But then they can open them up and show light. And they can blast their foes, basically. What's so cute? Yeah, I love my Drovens. They're babies. Well, let me get back to where I was, because I'm using them, because I drew them as babies, too. For those of you who want to see. Here, I'll grab this up. Because this is what we're doing with the race at first. I'm skipping the fetal stage, because gross. But it's not a cute baby in an egg, so no thank you.
But look at the little puffy baby faces!
The little nubs on their head. That's where the frills grow in, see? And they grow up to be big and strong. And they start off a little more pink than usual. Eat the cuties. I love them. But yeah, that's what we're working on. The different stages of living. Aliveness. Whoops. I accidentally silenced my tab. I told Malin, no, you cannot have your solo. But yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm shrinking the faces a little bit, and I'm figuring out how to make them look like bebbies. So, teen. As for child, like preteens, like 10 years old-ish, they will have a bit of a smaller head like this. And their eyes will be lower. So, fun little fact, when you're a kid... your face just is kind of more squished. Discord seems to be down. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. Hopefully it comes up soon. Alright, so adult, teen, child. We will move their eyes down a bit. Oh, there it goes. My movement didn't want to work. Actually, let me do this a different way. Let me squish in their noses really hard. I'm actually going to shrink their noses too a little bit, like this. And then we're going to shrink the noses up, like this. Oh, it's on perspective, not rotation. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's move their nose in just a bit, and then we'll drop the eyes, like this, with the nose. Bit lower than usual. Because kids have bigger foreheads, smaller chins, smaller mouths, smaller everything. So let's make this just a little bit smaller, little baby small. Squish it in just a bit more, and squish in their cheeks. And squish in their chin a little bit. There we go. And also I'm going to give them a bit of a rounder face. Because kiddos have chubbier cheekies. And rounder eyes as well. And they also have, like, no jaw. They have chubby little faces. And their necks are also a lot shorter, too. Like this. Blip. So there we go. That's a baby. That's a child. Roughly. But their nose bridges are also kind of small. So let's just label this a child. Kids have 5 heads and chub cheeks. You right. Hey, whoops. Let me merge that with the layer. And scoot these boys over. Now let's grab this one again. The child. No. Alright, what stages do I have set here? I have adults, which is here. I have Webe. That's what I have. I have adults, teens, cusp of puberty, child, and then a bit of a toddler, like a 5-year-old-ish, like 5 to 6, like just off toddlerism. Like, this is, like, preteen child, this is, like, a young child. So they're going to be even smaller. Small. And I'm gonna make their eyes a little smaller as well, real quick. There we go. And we're gonna shrink the rest of their face in just a bit more. As such. Little ones! And then bring their neck up. And this is about like a 5-year-old. Almost dumped that in. Now I'm gonna look up. Sounds dumb. Oh, nom nom time. Oh, hello, Office Skinny. Thank you for the snack and the sippy drag. Wah. Let me nom some ramsums. Whoa, I almost dropped it. Almost dropped my raisins. Oh. Num num raisins. Chocolate covered raisins. Mm-hmm. Alright. Doing little dances. Discord dead, I'm so sad. I know, I'm sorry, baby. Mwah. Alright, also, it's really good to, like I said, look up references. So if you're struggling with these proportions, Google age and then portrait, and it'll show you just a picture of the person's face. So, like, I googled 5-year-old portrait, or 5, like a little kid portrait or whatever. And it'll help me with this. Let me find a stock image. Because I don't want to be just showing off people's kids. But if it's a stock image, it's usually like a paid-for image.
Oh, she's so cute.
I don't see any stock images. Hey. But I don't want to look at people's just random-ass kids. It's weird. Alright, this is a stock image. Losing Discord really shows me how much time I spend on it. Like, damn, if I didn't know better, I'd tell myself to touch grass. But yeah, this is a stock image. So you can see here that his eyes are a little small, his cheeks are very chubby, and you can see that his nose is a lot more squished in and upturned. So it's just a good reference point to pick the different life stages that you want to draw, and figure out how to manipulate that from proportions you already know. That's an art tutorial for the future! I like how I was giving world building tips on Art Day, and now I'm giving art tips on World Building Wednesday. What is wrong with me? But basically, you can squish in the faces, and you're like, okay, squishy face equal more baby. I'm gonna pack up my chocolate covered raisins. Mwah. There we go. So yeah, you see that I squished their little faces in, but because they're little kids, roughly 5 to 6 in this one, their nose is going to be a little bit smaller on the bridge than these guys, because see, their nose bridges have really come out. But these guys, they're going to have little baby nose bridges. It's not going to be nearly as proportioned. It's going to be a bit more squished in. And then more like a little bulb, like that. Like a little bloop. And then it's a baby, because their nose is like a little doinky doink. And finally, how to draw toddlers. Toddler's head is just straight up a melon. Like, a little baby's head is just straight up a fucking melon. Let's scoot these guys over one more time. And let's make a toddler slash kind of infant. Like, kind of like where they're getting to the point where they're starting to walk. Like, 1 year, 2 year maybe. So they have, like, no neck. I'm also gonna erase this, because kids have very soft baby necks. They don't have, like, super defined features. They're all just a bunch of squishy little babies. They're like little squishes. Children don't really have it either. Although they're starting to gain it. Teens start to get that stuff, though. Okay, so little bitty babies. And remember, like I said, if you need to know, just look up baby portrait. And it'll show you a happy smiling baby. And you can see where the little fat folds fall on their faces. Oh, it's so cute. Sorry, I saw a cute baby. The chubby cheekies. I know, it's cute. Oh, you pet him. Pet, pet, pet. Alright. I'm looking for my species. Here it is. Alright, so little infant tiny babies. They have the chumbiest little cheekies and the smallest little noses. I might have actually I may have to do this. I was nomming and sipping. Oh, and now I'm hiccuping. Oh, also as a kid, your ears are a little smaller too. So these guys, their ears are probably kind of tiny. Whoa. I did not grab my erase brush. There we go. They probably have pretty small ears. Because our ears start out kind of small too. There we go. And as babies, ears are very small. Oh, you're so cute. I know. My poor guy is exhausted. So, as a baby, your eyes are like just round little orbs. You're just an orb. You're just straight up nothing but an orb. You look like a goofy little orb. And these guys will be the same. They'll have barely any eyebrows, round little head, the tiniest little nubbin nose, like this. Let's go look at the baby portrait I grabbed. So their noses are practically like little pudgy whoops, like this. Pudgy little nubeba noses. The noses are actually a little bit higher than this, as well as the mouths. Mouths are a bit higher, and mouths are usually a little poochier for some reason. Baby mouths just don't know what they're doing. They're just like these chubby little boops. Not that big. But they just got these like little pouts. They got these little pouty faces. Discord back. Woo! Reject aging. Return to orb. Fuck. That shouldn't have got me as much as it did. Return to orb. Discord is back, though. Good for those who are using it currently. Alright, how am I gonna do this? So, unlike young child, actually, young child would have a chubbier face as well. Let's give him a pretty young, childy boop face. Something like that. But babies have, like, straight up a chin, and then they're just round. Like like someone attached like a little half a golf ball to an orange. Like, just round. They hardly have any eyebrow, like a brow ridge. And then their cheeks are just whoop.
Zombie babies.
They have the fattest little faces. No, I'm getting baby fever. Help. Anyway, Chumby. Little Chumby fish. Wow, Chumby.
They're so cute. Help.
And then they have the tiniest, fattest little necks. They're just made of rolls.
Look at them. It's a baby.
You're just gonna hear me booing at the babies. And then they have the tiniest little ears. The tiniest, most useless little ears. There we go. There is a baby. Round, nubbin. Round, fat face, cute baby. There you go. There is baby. Alright, so this is how you age up your characters, or age down in this case. I'm just gonna erase that. There we go. So you saw how I started it off. There's the adult. Went to a teen. We shrunk the face in just a little bit. Yeah, Discord do be back though. And children, their faces are just a little more squished. Young children have like these little boopy noses. And babies just straight up have fat ass little faces. Little orbs. I love them. Cute ones. But this is how I'm going to be showing off my babies in this thing. Because like I said, they're humanoid. They're gonna have humanoid features. So we're gonna line these first. Okay, I don't need this right now. But let's line the baby.
A cute little one with the little chubby faces. Meh.
I'm gonna do this so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, let's give him the roundest, cutest little nose. There we go. And his little eyelashes. Because baby hair is very fine. They borderline don't have eyelashes. They just have like the most subtle little boops. And these people already have really thin, really tiny eyelashes, so the babies might not even have any. They might be born with just the tiniest little bloops like that. Okay, I'm gonna give them their sunken in nose bridge, because babies have very small nose bridge. And give them their big round face.
No, cute.
And give them the tiniest little ears that are still pointy because it is a human ear. Human ears don't lose their shape. It's a lot more squat than that, like this. There we go. Alright, their ears do something like this. Because it is reminiscent of bat ears. And then it sticks out like this. Now, their ridges are not very well developed, so they can't hear stuff. Onto the colors. Nice. Alright, for your art? Alright, Ryza? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna give them their little hair line here. They don't really have much of a hairline, though. They barely have hair as it is.
And then they have the roundest little faces. They have the roundest cheekies.
And then just a fat little chin coming out. And there we go. There's a baby. Chumby. Cute Chumby. And they borderline, like, have no neck. Their neck is so small.
Little baby no neck.
Then they have the poochiest little lippies. They're cute. I just want to pinch their faces. They're so cute. But yeah, they have, like, the poochiest, the squishiest little lips. Like, wait.
Lip.
Hello, yes, I will spend most of my days drooling.
Wah!
I need to adjust myself here. Oof. I got a little carried away.
Chubby. There it is. There's the chubby baby.
I'm gonna do this just to show that their cheeks are still kind of fat.
Fat little babies.
And then I'm just gonna give them some easy eye lines here. Because they don't really have discerning eyelashes or anything.
They just look like little babies.
Maybe I'll give them slight eyelashes. I don't know. And there they are! This is what they're gonna look like. The cutest little chubby babies.
Baby basketball.
Alright, let's draw their big ol' football head.
Wait.
Their head's a little lumpier than that. Okay, not that lumpy. Calm down, me. Alright, that's pretty good. It's pretty good for a head.
Little baby.
Good head. Ah, thank you. You've moved into the third dimension. I have! You haven't seen me in a while, have you, Charismatic? How are you doing? Welcome into the Bat Cafe. It's been a while.
Yes, fat little baby head. Cute though.
Actually, they look kind of lumpy. Let me turn that off and fix that. The head kind of lump. Let me fix your gourd, child. There you go. Gourd fixed. It's been a while. How have you been? I've been good. I've just been doing the usual. Drawing art, world building, which is what we're doing today because it's Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And playing a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Alright, let's move on to the young one. The young child, 5'6", like barely starting to really process the world. They've come out of toddlerdom, but they've still got like the toddler chub a little bit, as well as the nose, but the rest of them are starting to develop a little bit. They're starting to get some cognition in there. So I'm going to start with the eyebrows again. Let's give them little eyebrows. There we go. Not bad. I need to close this out real quick. There we go. The music has got me. Alright, let me pull up another reference of the next step of aging, where you can start to see their nose is developing a bit. They're not as chumby. Whoa, tablet, please. Their nose is starting to get a... It's still pretty round, but it's starting to get a bit more prominence to it, and for them, that means the bridge of their nose is starting to really show up and grow, like that. And their nostrils are starting to separate a bit more away from their face, like this. Their lips aren't as poochy, they don't drool as much. And their ears have gotten a bit bigger. But they've still got a pretty round head, and they've still got pretty chubby cheeks. Kids' heads stay pretty round for a while, until they start hitting puberty. Their ears are starting to get just a tad bigger. Let me move this over as well, actually, so I can see my reference. There we go. Yeah, how have you been? Been missing you, Charismatic. It's been a hot minute. Let me bring this in real quick. Yeah, their ears are starting to get a little bigger. And for their race, their ridges are starting to come in. They're starting to be able to discern echoes from source sounds. So they can go, oh, that was the sound from over there. Not it just because it bounced off the wall over there doesn't mean the sound wasn't this way. But their parents are still like the ones who are better at doing that. And then they still have, like I said, a bit of a chub. Their cheeks are still chubby. Their chin is still pretty small. But they're starting to grow out of that. Their face is starting to round out. Not as plump in the cheeks anymore. They're starting to age up a little. However, you do still see that baby fat still clinging onto them for a few more years. Maybe some of them still have tiny poochy lips, who knows? Like this one. Yeah, like that. Maybe. It's like, wait. There we go. Something like that. Been dealing with some health problems. Oh no! Well, I'm glad they're under control now. I hope you're okay. And welcome back. And hopefully, nothing bad happens again. Like, you know, I hope you're better. Cause I don't want you guys to be hurt. I'm good. It's nice to be back. Yay! And it's nice to have you back. Alrighty, I'm gonna draw this little one's head. Whoop, that looks a little wonkus. Let's try again. Still wonkus. Still wonkus. Hold up. That's better. There we go. Clean that up while I'm at it. Alright, and their hairline is still pretty soft. I'd like to imagine, at least these guys. It's like the baby, how they had like no widow's peak. It was like a lot smaller. And their eyes are still pretty big. But they've stopped with that little round shape, and they're starting to come into their own shape as they age. So something like this. Let me fix that up a bit. There we go. There we go. And that is the face of a young child, about 5'6", starting to grow, but not quite to unround status. This music is, oh, it's literally called Crescendo. It's kind of funny. Okay, they also start getting a neck at about this stage of their life. Now, these guys have longer necks than a regular human, so you're gonna notice that their necks are gonna get longer. Alright, and now on to the, actual, 10-year-old. So that's about a 5-year-old. This would be about a 10-year-old, about over here. Let's scoot it over. Keep the 5-6-year-old in tandem. And then the child is about 10, 11. They're on the cusp of puberty. They're getting bigger. Yarrow! Hello! Or is it Yaru? Yarrow? Yaru? Anyway, hi! Welcome in! Welcome to the Bat Cafe! Would you like a tea or a coffee? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm very excited. Yarrow is adorable and precious and absolutely enjoyable human being. Beautiful, beautiful creature. I would love a coffee. Oh, good. Wow. No, well, I mean, we could both be wonderful. How about that? Alright, I have pulled up middle school portraits now. The way I've been doing this, I'm like, baby portrait, baby picture, kindergarten picture, middle school picture. Yeah, it's Leon! It's my bear. Mwah. He's my lovey. Alright, this is a pretty good stock photo of a 11, 12-year-old. Alright. So, the fat around the cheeks are pretty much gone, although there's still a little bit of semblance, but for the most part, the jaw and the chin are fine. It's the cheeks that are mostly, like, chubby. Their ears have gotten a little bigger, their eyes have gotten a little smaller, in proportion to the head, and the nose has become a bit more prominent. Sweetest little sun bear on the block. Agreed. Oh, is that the Bulba emote? That's cute. I'm actually very proud of those. The Bulba emotes make me very happy. Alrighty. So, their ears are starting to get a little bigger. About like this. I did! I drew the Bulba emotes. Also drew my emotes.
Oh, thank you. Wah.
Yeah, I drew this, this, and this. There we go. Those are my emotes. And I ordered these. The Pepe dance is from Dead Pixel, and the little Dinko bat is from Taikobi.
What?
Oh, honey. Baby, you're so cute. He said Yaro now has emote. You're so cute. Oh. Leon is sweet. He's a sweetheart. Alrighty, so back to the babies here. They're starting to develop more eyebrows as well. Let me zoom in, make this a little easier. And their nose bridge has started to really come in. Especially for these guys, because like I said, their nose bridge, huge. Let's fix that a little bit. I need to bring it in a little closer. There we go. Yeah, Leon is a sweetheart. He's a good boy. Oh, thank you.
Wah. I appreciate that.
Yep. Alright. What? Cracked? Thank you. I'd like to think I'm a little cracked. I've slowly come to the... Art trade? Art trade?
Right? Iki?
Art trade? I'm here. I'm ready. I'm allowed. I'm awake. Art trade. Oh, Yaru, it's okay. No pressure. But I would love to draw art with you. That's also fun. I love... I'm half awake. Does that count? Huh? Yes. Yes, that counts. Yeah, I would love to draw art with other artist friendos. And your art's so cute. You've drawn Leon so cute. I've started crying at the art. I'm like, this is so fucking precious. What is this? Yeah, your art's adorable. I fucking love it.
And you draw Leon's face squinch.
It's so cute.
What?
I mean, to be fair, you gave me the details of how you wanted him to look. And then I just worked with the rest. I only had to work with perfection. I'm just saying. Alright, so these guys don't have as much of a bridge yet. They still got the chub in their cheeks, because they're still baby. They're still shaking off the baby. The baby face. And they don't really have too much of a jaw just yet. But they're slowly getting there. They're not nearly as baby as they were when they were like 5. They're now 10, 11-ish. They're right there on puberty's edge, and their face is really starting to fill in. Leon is a cutie. You're adorable, babe. Yeah, you're cute. He looked at me like, what? Alright, the mouth doesn't really have much to do with it. It's just there. Because at this rate, it's just about growing and stretching out a bit more. And the eyes have, probably for them at least, their eyes have started to get more square-shaped like this. There we go. And they do still have those eyelashes. At least this guy does. Whoever this guy is. I'm gonna squish it in and bring it over here. There we go. Oh, I forgot to give them their eyelids. The babies don't really have eyelids. When we start getting a little older, we start getting kind of eyelids. Like this. There we go.
Alright, have a good lurk. Lego Legends. Nice.
Oh wait, you play League? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Alright, and their ears have probably roughly fully filled in, for the most part. And then they have this little dip. And their ears are now fully functional and able to pick up the sounds that their parents could. Their ears are now pretty much fully developed to pick up all sounds. And their widow's peak is have also fully come in. Like that. And, of course, they have more of a neck. And that's about a 12-year-old. There we go. Now on to the teen. About 15, 16. I've noticed I go up by about 5 years per. Like, here's baby, like 0 to 1 years, 5 to 6 years, 10, 11 years, and then 15, 16, and then the adult will be about 20, 21. Ugh. Pop everything. Ugh. Alright, and as a teen, your face is pretty much full when it comes to your adult shape. Your face is just a little bit more squished in, just a tad bit more squished in your adult self, I suppose. Your forehead might also be just a little bit bigger, but for the most part, you have your proportions. Honestly, valid. I apologize to myself every day for loading up this game. I feel that. It's okay. Alright, now to look... I don't really need references anymore, because I know what I'm going to be doing here. Because like I said, teenagers and adults have pretty much the same facial shape. But I do need to turn this off so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. So the nose bridge has completely straightened out. At least for them. There we go. And their nose. Their nose trails. And then, of course, their eyebrows. Their eyebrows are now fully filled in as well. And fully in place. Hi, Kibby. I have my cat yelling at me. Hi, you. What? My cat's yelling at me. Hi. Oh. He reached out his little paw. You want up? There you are. Good boy. What a cute boy. Oh, he's coming to say hi to Dad, the big dad, Leon Dad. It's like, hello, I missed you. You've been gone all day. Where'd he go? Where'd he go, Cecil? So cute. I love my cat. Uncle. Grunkle. Alrighty. So now that they have their eyebrows, and it's all more prominent. Hello, Kibby. Can I kiss you? Oh, a little stretch. Hi. Are you trying to say hi to everyone? He put his mouth right on the mic. A little cat. Bruh, I want to do that one day. I want to draw a picture. I want to draw a picture of Cecil. And I want to post it whenever he's nearby. To be like, yeah, I have a Kibby. One side down outside the VTubers, you can't see the pets. Aww. And before I get a cat tube camera for him that only shows him. Hi, Kibby. Oh, my boy. Hello. You were so sweet. You're so sweet, yeah. You're so purry. Hi. Cute boy. Alright, go on. He likes to lay, like, in between me and my tablet, because my drawing tablet is propped up on my desk, and he likes to plop right there, because it's warm, and it's a little nook for him to hide in. Oh, Leon Dad pets. He's just loving it. He's a good boy. Oh shit, Gerudo Valley out here playing? Hold up. We cranking that bitch up. Hold on. Hi, Kibby. Hello, he waved at me. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I love my cat. Hi, baby. Oh, you getting hair all over my tablet, bubby. All right. He's back to Leon. I can take this opportunity. No, Cecil, my one weakness. Cat. My one weakness is a friendly little cat. That's how you defeat me in combat. You just hand me a cat to pet, and I'm dead. I'm defeated. You did it. I'm not gonna fight you. I'm petting a cat. You did both know that when I heard you talking about Leon, I started going,
Oh, that's so cute. What? Meh. I don't know what I did. I'm just being my usual goofy self. I like talking about Leon. Leon's a sweet boy. And he loves smooching his cat. Because Cecil's a good kippy. He will literally find your face and put his face on your face and be like, yes, smooch me. Like, Cecil. Good boy. He loves kisses. What? And now he's putting his tail on my face. Oh. He loves Leon a little more, though, because whenever Leon just puts his head down, Cecil immediately runs for him, like, oh my god, Dad, give me kisses! Sees me, I guess you'll do. Sees Leon, Dad! Hi, cute boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Hey, baby. I love this cat. I would die for this fucking cat. He's so cute. Okay, maybe I wouldn't die for him, but I'd take... No, I'd die for him. I would at least take a bullet for him. Maybe not a fatal bullet, but I'd take a bullet. Love Kibby, my child. That is my actual cat son. Alright, so I'm gonna give these people some big lips now. Bigger lips, at least. Because they are now fully fleshed out here. Oh, he's purring so loud. It's so cute. He's getting pet by Leon right now. And he is purring up a fucking storm. Okay, there we go. Gave him big, full lips. Oh, cute boy. Cute kibby. Ooh. Majora's Mask music has always been so cool and creepy. Fucking love it. Never tell you about my friend's cat that likes me more than my friend. Oh, no you didn't, but that sounds so cute and sad at the same time. We have a cousin who's like that. She has a cat. And when a friend comes over, the cat's like, nah, I like this guy more. She's like, I may take care of this cat, but this cat is that guy's cat. Even though I raised him since a baby. He is that guy's cat. It's funny. Psst, psst. Oh, DMs? Yes, hello? Oh god, I'm getting DM'd a lot by everything. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Let's looky. I love the little mouth bloop. He's like, hmm. It's so good. You said you can't draw. What do you mean? Ryza, you lied to me. You said you couldn't draw. What is this? You serious? It's cute, though. I fucking love this picture. It's so good. Uh-oh. Class action. It got updated. Okay, for those of you who just heard that and didn't understand what that meant, I'm not in trouble. Don't worry. But there is a game I have been following. I will now tweet this. Yes, do it. Same. A friend got a rescue cat after she got used to his house. I was the first stranger he invited over to meet her. Cecil move. She proceeded to spend the day I was over there, perched on my shoulder and licking my head. Aww. See, that's cute. That's cute as all hell. Hi, Kibby. It's a good boy. Petting my cat. Yes, tweet this. But yeah, for those of you who heard me just randomly say class action lawsuit, oh, Kibby. Baby. Shoved his hand right into my face, saying, shut up and kiss me. Smooch me, Dad. There is a game that I was actually wanting to play for a while, but it turned out to be just some bullshit, dumb stuff, but they've gotten like $8 million, now $10 million worth of backing and funding, and the dude who was making the game with his team went, haha, we're out of money. Oops, I guess we can't do it now. And people went, excuse me? We've paid how much money to you to do this? So now there's a class action lawsuit against him, and it just got updated. The case is proceeding, apparently, in federal court against the company. So that means I'm gonna get my money back. Granted, it was like $70, but I don't care. I don't care, I want my money back. From that day onwards, every time I go to visit, it's in my lap. That ends up with Kitty's dad on it wherever I sit down. Yes. That's your cat, dude. Wait, sorry, say that story one more time. Oh, here, let me turn down the music just a little bit. So, TLDR, there was a company that was making a game and asked for backing. They ended up getting $10 million worth of backing. Granted, that not in a Kickstarter. They got $1 million from a Kickstarter, but the rest of it they got through prepaying for it, basically through Xsola. All right, have a good lurky, Miko. So $9 million was put towards them through Xsola, and after like 5 years, 6 years of development, the dude went, haha, we don't have money anymore. Guess we'll just stop creating the game and never deliver. And people went, fucking excuse me. And now there's a class action lawsuit against the company and the dude who owns it. And I was a part of the money giving through Xsola, because I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pay for the alpha release, I'm ready. They burned through 10 million in 5 years. Yes! They burned through 10 million in 5 years. I don't know how he did it either. Everyone wants to see the budget book. That's why the case is actually happening. Because people want answers. They're like, where the fuck did all that money go? Homie. So, he's gonna have some shit to say about that. He's gonna have some shit to do. But yeah, people want to see the pocketbooks. People want to see what happened to that money. As I do. I want to see what happened. Well, I want to see where my funding went. I mean, yeah, like I said, I spent $70. One game for me, one game for Leon. But, like, still, I want to know where that funding went. You can burn through $1,000 a week and not even get through 1/10 of that in 5 years. Yeah. Well, he did have a team. It was him and a team of, like, I don't know how many people. But all the same, 10 million in 5 years? Jeez. Look up, Leon, do me some math real quick. How much are you spending? Wait, no, I don't even need math. I'm smart. You're spending 2 million a year. How the fuck are you spending 2 million a year? And the tricky part, though, the thing that kicked the camel in the nuts on this, people looked at the assets that they were sharing. Most of the assets that they had were prefab in the game. It was prefab. Meaning, it was just something they bought for like $100 on Unity or whatever, the Epic Game Store, because at the time they were using Unreal Engine, and they just tossed it all in there and only had like a couple of actual made models from their 3D team. The 3D team didn't really do much. The art team did the most because they mostly just showed us concept art. And at about year 3, when stuff started looking a little weird, it has been tweeted, good. But yeah, people started wondering what the fuck was happening because everything was still prefab. And then they released something called Trial of the Tested, which is like it was like a little alpha experience. Like, ooh, guys, look what we did. And it was all prefab assets, and not even good assets. People were able to dissect it pretty quickly and realize that they were using like $20 to $30 worth of just pre-made assets. and just threw it together in a weekend and put it to people to try and placate them or placate them to make them stop asking questions. It was absolutely abysmal. And people got pissed. And then the dude randomly, like, canceled and closed down the Discord. He closed out the Reddit. It was a mess. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the company was Soulbound Studios. The game was called Chronicles of Illyria. It was a shit show. And I was sitting on the sidelines with my money, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, some shit went down. So yeah, that's why the legal case is going through. One, people do want to try and get back a semblance of their money, because some people put like 10K in this bitch. Because, you know, they got 10 million. That's gonna come from somewhere. A lot of rich motherfuckers who want to be in that game. And they want something back. Something, at least. I wish I was rich. Yeah, same, but for different reasons. I'd mostly be using it to, like, fund my own shit for people. I'd be like, oh, you know, schools aren't giving you money for food for kids. Hey, guess what? Here's money for food for kids. I just want to not worry. That's also valid as hell. I'd just be a philanthropist. I'd want to just start giving. You know what else would be really fun? Just to drop, like, 3K on people randomly on Twitch. That's another reason why I'd want to be rich as hell. Just to watch their just happy little faces. And also to torture Khan a little bit, too. You know, you gotta torture Khan. Yeah, see? You get it. Weh. There we go. Just taking my sweet-ass time drawing that line. I'd also get my family everything they deserve. I'd buy them a lot more stuff. Loving Terror Medic cause. I don't want to think about Medic being a billionaire, because that thought scares me. Medic scares me now. I love Medic, but I'm scared of them. They come after me with love. Medic could be rich for all we were. True. Can someone link me to anywhere about this $1 million that just went somewhere? I wish I could link you where the money went. No one knows. Literally no one knows. But I could send you to someone who talks about it. Yep, Kira TV. There's a dude that I've been watching. He's really cool. Who keeps up with this news.
Alright, basically.
So if you want to get caught up to speed, here's a playlist of his stuff. You don't have to watch the whole thing, because I do not expect you to, but you can, later you can go through a few of those videos. There was no articles about this company. There is! Look up Soulbound Studios. You will find a lot of articles. But Soulbound's trying to keep face and be like, no, we're still making our game. I know I said I wasn't, but now I am again. I was just saying we're taking a break, guys. No, it's fine. Don't come after me legally. And that's literally all he's doing. He's trying to cover his ass with legal mumbo-jumbo. And now they're making a game, quote-unquote making a game, called Kingdoms of Illyria? Or something like that. And they're like, no, see, look, we're making a game. Please don't yell at us. Please don't beat us. It's so done. So dumb. But yeah, look up Soulbound Studios or Chronicles of Illyria. Kickstarter scams are common. Kickstarter scams that rake in 10 million. No, the Kickstarter only pulled in 1 million. They pulled in another 9 million through Xsola. Yeah, after sales. They pulled in another 9 mil after Xsola, through Xsola, saying, oh yeah, you're just buying pre-alpha to the game when it comes out. That's basically what Xsola was peddling with them. Through Xsola. But all of that money has still disappeared. We don't know where it went. I know that 1 million can probably never be found or gotten because Kickstarter, they don't do that. They don't give you back the money, especially if it was successful, even if the person doesn't, like, go through. But Xsola is a different beast. Xsola actually promises that if you don't get your product, you have to pay the back. You cannot keep the money for a game you're not going to complete. You have to pay people back their funds. But yeah, it was a shitty situation. And I was caught in the middle of it, just stunned and confused. And there is like I said, a refund class action lawsuit against Chronicles of Illyria, Soulbound Studios. It transferred to Washington, and according to the Discord that I'm in, called Class Action for Chronicles of Illyria, it says the case is proceeding in federal court against Soulbound. It's processing in arbitration against Xsola. Xsola is determining the damage to each person who signed a fee agreement with my office, and then we proceed to mediation. Basically, they're trying to resolve the case and get some people their money back. And a lot of people are wanting to see the books. They want to know where the money went. And I am with them on that. I want to see where it went. Because I am very curious. There have been rumors that Caspian, the dude who owns the studio, was paying himself a lot of money. Like upwards of 200 to 300k a year. Like, just writing himself 300k. Like, what? Sir, yeah, you know what you're doing. You're an indie dev gaming company. Stop paying yourself like you're a Blizzard employee. What are you doing? Those are just rumors, though. I can't say for sure if that's true. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I just want to know where it went. 2 million a year. 2 million a year down the drain. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know. I wish I did. I'm gonna stop ranting and finish drawing this. And then I can quit stream. Also, in bitches. Yeah. Hi, Vesdi. Alright, so the chub is completely gone. My people's faces are pretty flat, actually. They don't really have big cheeks. Hi, Kibby. And their jawlines are pretty sharp. Like this. Roughly. Their chins are pretty small, though. Men and women and other usually have pretty thin chins. Something like that. Hi, Kibby. Enjoyed the rant, by the way. Honestly valid. Does not sound like a fun thing to be stuck between. It was not. It does suck. Like I said, I only lost $70 to it, but I paid through Xsola, so I could get my money back once the once everything goes through. Some people have spent upwards of $10,000 to Kickstarter, and they're probably never going to get to see that again. And that sucks. Try to say thin chin, 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 thin chin. Thin chin, thin chin. There, I did it. Ah, blip. What you want me to do, Blip? Oh, squats. Blip said, get that ass, boy. Alrighty, let me, draw the ear and I'll hop to it, ma'am. Sir. Them. Them, that's right. I don't know why I always say ma'am. I'm just used to saying ma'am about everything. Alright, and then they have a little boop, and then their ears are fully developed to pick up all the sounds. Alright. Squats time. Ooh, I need funny distraction. Hi, Kibi. Alright, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. My model 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. What? Yes, ma'am, sir, captain. Imagine I just call you all of them. Yes, ma'am, sir, captain, whatever. That is now your full title. Hi, Kibi. I have a Kibi. My meme is Vesti and Desmond approved. Nice. Vesti has approved. That's the true gold medal. Your Majesty, you have a deal? Ma'am, sir, captain, whatever, Your Majesty, there. Oh. Now I have something to tease Leon with. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I am but a humble butler. Yes! Me. A little giggle. Oh, you shush. You shush, Yarrow. Oh shit, it's almost 4. Hold up. Let me save this. We'll finish this later. Huh? Leon just got a call. And I heard, hello, I am an auto vocation bot, or something like that, auto something bot. And I'm like, hello, I am an artificial intelligence bot. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why are you getting calls from bots? Hello. Alright, so this is the teen. I'm gonna copy it and put it over here. Because teenagers and adult faces are pretty similar. Like I said, there's just a bit more squish here and there. Oh well. But it's easily alterable. There we go. So I'm going to scoot their eyes up just a bit. And I'm going to oh, no. I'm going to shrink it down just a little bit. And fix that up while I'm at it. And bring down their chin just a bit more. There we go. Adult face. Maybe chisel their chin out just a bit more, too. Or not their chin, their jawline. There we go. Cecil, shushies boy. You're okay. Kibby. Great. Con! There we go. Hey, Con, since you're here, you want to see something cute? Yeah, you do. These are my races of people, my little, Hi, Con. Welcome home, Your Majesty. Got him. Mwah. But yeah, Con, look, it's my underlings, these people that I've been drawing. I drew how to age down characters. Like, this is a full-ass adult. This is a teen. This is like a 12, 11-year-old. This is a 5-year-old. And look at the baby cheeks emoji. It's a baby. I love the baby. I figured you'd think it was cute. It's Chumby! Yeah! It's Chumby baby! Alright, but, I've drawn it out, and I will color it later and show it to everyone next week. But for now, I'm gonna call it, because I spent a lot longer than I should have ranting about Legend of Zelda, and, my OCs again, oops, and Chronicles of Elyria. But hey, I had fun. So, who are we gonna raid? Let's hop over here. Let's wind down. Shh, Zelda, shh, shush. We're going back to Endwalker. Beautiful Endwalky music to end on. Because we're walking the end. Alright, everyone, get your hands back. Take your hands back. Get them out of here. Get out of here. There we go. But yeah, I had fun showing off my babies. We got through a lot of the biology. We got through lifespan, the senses that you could add in for your characters. Well, your race, rather. What different senses you could add that isn't typical of a human. Like, can they talk telepathically? Like, you know, who knows? Do they have a hive mind? All that good stuff. We went over sleep cycles, how chromosomes work, all that fun stuff. And then I made the growth stages for their little faces, little babies. And later, we're going to work on ecology. Which ecology has to do with habitats, predators, prey, agriculture, materials that they gather where they are, animal husbandry, which we already know, they're spider lovers. They have spiders as their ranchers. I only got here at the end, but it was fun. You're super cute and I love your design. Oh, thank you, Yarrow. Yarrow, you're cute. Alright, let's drop in on Dan. Oh wait, no, Zetter. Zetter's doing stuff too. And I did raid Dan yesterday. I haven't ever raided Zetter before, I don't think. Oh, guys! Let's go raid Zetter! So for those of you who do not have my emotes, that is perfectly fine. You can use this message. Piplo! Yeah! And then if you have my emotes, you can use this to remind Zetter that it's tea time. So let's copy all that stuff. And it'll look like this. We do love Zetter. Zetter's a good pillow. A good boy. Yeah, you too, chaotic. Or chaotic, not charismatic. I read that wrong. Alright, Zetter, what you up to? What you doing, buddy? I'm gonna go sneak a little quick peek. He's playing some Pokemon. He's only been alive for about an hour, so we don't have to wait too... My emotes, blah, blah, blah. But we don't have to wait too... He'll be going for a while. So if you're looking for a cute pillow to watch, there he is. So I will see you guys tomorrow for some possibly Slime Rancher, because I'm having a lot of fun with that game, and I want to find a key and get into that inner sanctum looking place. And then Friday, Legend of Zelda, like always. So I will see you all guys tomorrow. Goodbye.